Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe. And last weekend we were able to beat Jolly Jungle, which was a very hard level. Probably the hardest so far because it took us 3 attempts to beat the level and something around 7 hours to complete the objective of it. But thank goodness we could finish it, so we don't need to play it again today. And I'm hoping that the next level is going to be better or easier than Jolly Jungle. Although it seems to be a water level and that can be tricky. Tonight we are going to be playing Hydro Hills. And I'm not sure if we'll have time to play 2 levels tonight because I was expecting to play 2 levels last weekend, but then the level was painful. Let's see how that goes. Let's see how the stream goes. Hopefully we can do what we can. We can do the best we can towards those objectives and towards those levels. But I'm really hoping the things tonight will be easier and more simple than how they were last weekend. Also, I will see if I can work on some new strategies for the parks because even if it was a hard challenge that we faced last weekend, I could get some lessons from that. I could learn more about this game, or at least I think I could learn some things. So I will see if I use what I have learned to see if they are really going to help me out or if they are really going to be good things for me to be working on my parks. So let's go for it. And hey Noble, how's it going, man? I hope everything's alright. I hope you're having a great Saturday. My day has been good, especially in comparison to the beginning of this week that was so insane. There was even a freaking car robbery or some people trying to rob cars in my neighborhood, actually by the corner of my street, so shots were fired. It was a very insane beginning of the week, but thank goodness the police was around it or around the place, right, the neighborhood, and they were able to get the thieves. And also, even with the shots that were fired, nobody got hurt. But I heard the shots in my apartment, so I was like, what the hell is going on outside? But thank goodness everything was fine. Yes, man, it was very crazy. Things in here are very bad at the moment. I was even talking to my friends, I was talking to people from my English course that I have been feeling some negativity. There is some negativity in the air because of the government, because of the violence, because of how awful things are here. If you talk to anyone and if you mention that, can you feel this negativity or are bad things happening around you too and that kind of stuff? Everyone has something to say. My friend said that there was a kid, a person that committed suicide in the same place that she studies, and then in the English course, a person in there said the same. That he knew a friend that also committed suicide. And then everyone is feeling unsafe. Everyone is feeling bad because of the situation. Nobody's feeling like hopeful, and nobody thinks that things will get better. And yeah, it's only bad news after bad news, and it's been hard to deal with that. But thankfully, at least as the week was progressing, some small things happened that made me feel more positive and made me feel a little bit better. But the situation here has been very, very bad in general. Even if you are feeling alright regarding your internal life, the external situation is not very good. Like things are about to have some tragedies or to have some bad news. It's been hard to deal with that, but I'm trying my best. And the streaming really helps me to distract myself from this craziness that's going on. Hopefully we are having a chill time tonight. So let's start it. Let's see what we are getting tonight. This is Hydro Hills. It is a series of stepped lakes from the basis for this new park. And my objective is a park value one. Okay, this is another very challenging level, it seems, because park value objectives can be pretty tricky. Because it is very hard for you to predict how your park value will behave, or it's very hard for you to have some control over it. But let's see how that goes. We have 3 years. I can see we already have a boat hire. I'm going to change the rowing boats to... Let's have the swans, and let's have a black swan in the middle of all of them. Let's pick boat number 4. So is that the only ride that they are giving me? It is. Also, let's check the area. It's 3 lakes. Actually, oh my goodness. Wait, 4 lakes? It is 4 lakes. This is a huge park. So this is kind of better than the landscape from the last park, Jolly Jungle. First, because there are less trees in here than before. Second, because even if we have a lot of water, it is way easier for you to build things and rides on water than in mountains or cliffs. So I take this, I don't mind this. Let's see the research. We don't need ride improvements, we don't need scenery or theming. We are having normal funding, alright. I believe the low one is 10,000, yeah. We will try to pay that at some point. Right now the park value is 776. What else can I do? Let's hire some staff. I will have, I guess, 2 handymen so far. 1 mechanic, 1 security guard, and 1 entertainer. Let's have elephants. Okay, so what are my options? We can have some transport rides. You know what? I will consider building a transport ride for this park. It's expensive, but we have a very long park in here, a very long area. I can see a transport ride being very useful for this. Especially maybe the train. I could have a train connecting all the lakes and then having many stations, although they have a limit. I'm not sure if I can only have 3 or 4 stations or something. I'll need to check that out. But I don't mind. Or maybe the chairlift. The chairlift may be a very good option too. Finally! Finally we have the option to build a steel roller coaster again, which is my favorite. It's cheap, it's great, you can add on-ride photo sections. It's awesome, it's easy for you to have area for it. Okay, at least we have that. And those, oh yeah, we were not building the water slide, but we can have a log flume. Do we have the information kiosk? We do have the information kiosk. Okay, so let's start with that. I really feel like it's been forever since I last had the option to build a steel roller coaster. It's been a long time. But where should I have one of those? I could have one right there, but I'm also thinking about the transport ride. If I go for the train, I would need to use that area probably. The chairlift is fine because the chairlift can go in a very high place, or it can go up super easily so we can avoid most of obstacles, but not the train ride. The train ride needs to be close to the bottom. It needs to be close to the ground. The chairlift is going to be way easier to build for sure, but I'm still deciding. Oh, let's have pizza. So yeah, besides the bad things that are happening in the country and especially in my city, I'm alright. I'm just a little bit tired today because I for some reason woke up earlier than usual and then I need to go back to sleep. I don't know why I woke up so early and then returning to sleep was um, was kind of bad for me to feel like rest because I woke up tired and I'm still feeling tired. When you have like your sleep interrupted for some reason, even if you can sleep more, when it's done, you still feel tired. So that's how I'm feeling today. I'm not sure where to build the balloon stall, so let me build the drink stall first. Why are they giving me this creepy scenery for this level? This is not a spooky level. Or at least it shouldn't be. So one of the lessons from the last park is that connecting the paths is very useful instead of having a very linear path. So having like ramifications and loops can be very good for the guests. Of course, not every time because sometimes they can feel lost and they can't get to the places, but I still think they feel happier. Even if they get lost or even if some people get lost. It can also be a problem to my mechanics because my mechanics can struggle to get to the rides if we have so many loops and paths going to all directions. But I think I will try that strategy more often because it really helped us in the last part. So let me keep thinking about this. We should build some other rides in here. The Ferris wheel? Maybe the Ferris wheel could be in a very high place, like there. Or I could try using this intersection between the lakes as an area for some rides. I kinda like that idea, so I think I will try doing that. Oh yes, I forgot to mention. In the afternoon, I had some power outages, but I'm hoping that I won't have any other power outage during the stream. But in case I disappear out of nowhere, that's probably the case. Also, because of that, I should be saving the game regularly. You thought that Burb was a guest? No, 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 wait, Nubble, no, don't start killing people here, because I had some deaths in water levels in this game. You mean the duck right here, right? No, it's just ducks. But we have the swans that have people, but thankfully they can't crash. Yeah, the ducks can be flying, the ducks can be swimming. Nubble, help me to decide. Which transport ride should I go for? Oh yeah, so you saw the duck flying there, right? This one probably. I believe the ducks are the only animals in this game for some reason. But in the other games, I think there are. I mean, at least in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, I guess. I'm actually not sure. Now I can't really remember, but I think there are other animals in there. Oh yeah, maybe because of the expansion packs. There is an expansion pack for RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, although I have never played it, that has the option for you to build a zoo in your park. So that must have different animals, right? But yes, I still never played that expansion pack. I played RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, but not the expansion. Nubble, would you prefer the miniature railroad or the chairlift? I think the chairlift will be like easier for us to build, but the train would look better, in my opinion. But it's harder for us to build it. There is also the monorail, but we don't have it. I don't know if we are going to get it. Yeah, the train is going to be tricky to build. Hey Silver, how's it going, man? You were thinking about using the train? I think the train would look awesome in this park. And then have a few lifts, so you were thinking about having both? I mean, we could try, although it's a lot of work. How's it going, Silver? How's your Saturday? I remember that in the first water level of this game, which is Leafy Lake, I remember building a monorail in there, I think, to connect the whole parts of the lake. Because it is a single lake, but it's a huge one. So I built a monorail, at least I think it was a monorail, around the borders of the lake, or around the edges of the lake. I'm alright, man. I'm alright. Some things happened this week that were very bad or very weird. For example, there was a car robbery next to my home, but thank goodness the thieves were caught. And even with the shots being fired, nobody got hurt. But the violence in here is crazy. It's depressing. It makes me feel unmotivated or not motivated to do things outside, like to leave my home to do things. And we gotta stay alert every time because it could have happened with my parents' cars, for example. So it sucks. It sucks. And speaking about my parents, they were planning to visit me on Friday, but they also had, I mean, there was also something that happened to them in the same day, like that there was this happening to me um, close to my apartment, but they also had a problem. Their car had an issue when they were traveling, and now they are waiting for the car to get fixed. That's why they couldn't visit me on Friday, because they were planning to come here yesterday and then go back to our hometown today. But no, everything was postponed because our car got a problem. But again, thankfully everyone's safe. If I have seen the robbery live in one of the radio stations, no, what happened? Which radio station? Was it in São Paulo? I didn't know about that. Somebody is saying that in one of the radio stations in here there was a robbery live. So I didn't know that. I feel like I'm more aware about the things that are happening in Rio and in my city than things that are happening around Brazil. Unless it is on Twitter, because Twitter is where I get most information about other places in the world. But I don't remember reading anything like that. So my idea of having connecting paths will need to wait a little bit because I don't want to build paths before I have the miniature railroad or the chairlift. Wait, no, 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 no. Go back one tile there. Okay, so this is going to be where I'm going to have the gentle rides. But I was saying that I didn't want to build more path in that area because I'm thinking about building the station right there. So I'm expanding this side, but not the other one. So Subaru said he doesn't know exactly, but there was a radio in São Paulo that was having their transmission live in the internet or on the internet. And then the robbery happened, but they were able to get most of the thieves or the bandits. That's weird, man. That's so weird. You see, it's happening everywhere. It's happening even live, even with cameras recording it, or maybe not cameras for the radio, but in places you wouldn't expect it to be happening, you know. So yeah, those news are super awful. But thankfully the police is acting, right? Thankfully the police was able to get them. In here, in the robbery, the police was also nearby and they could react in time. Although risky situation because they had some crossfire, they both started shooting each other, but thankfully nobody got hurt. But it's what I'm saying. It's like only bad news happening, and it's making me feel very bad. There, you can feel some negativity in the country, in society, in everywhere you go, kinda. And then nobody talks about good things because there are very few good things happening. Should I try changing the color of this? Why not? We never had green color, so I guess I will use green for this park. Oh, by the way, I'm losing money because I forgot to build the balloon stall. Oh, that's not a very good place. Yeah. But I don't want to do underground for this. Underground paths. I will use a trick in here, guys. I will do something very tricky. I will raise the landing there just for me to do it like that. Yeah, you see? That's some tricky strats. And it's almost unnoticeable. So nobody can see that. It's very well hidden. I don't like this red though. The blue was alright. Actually, why not cyan? I mean, I don't... Oh, cyan is that one. Yeah, there we go. Cyan and... Okay, I like it like that. Sabri is saying the thing is that it's always happening, but I wasn't really noticing it. But anyways, you still gotta live your life normally, like always. Yeah, but some days you kind of feel bad of those things, or because of those things. I felt bad on last Thursday, and then I was recovering during the weekend, and then on Monday the robbery happened, and then I felt bad again, and then I talked to my friends about the situation, so talking to other people always help. And then past Wednesday things got a little bit better, and then here I am. But those things suck a lot, man. It sucks a lot because you can't see things getting better even with all the changes, even with all the effort. There are moments that you even question yourself, like, should I do something to change the situation? Should I don't know, move to somewhere else? Sometimes you have those crazy thoughts as well. And I kind of had some of those thoughts this week. But yes, I'm trying to find positivity somewhere around me, even if it is not like physical, like even if the positivity is not next to me, in my place, in my city, even if it is on the internet, for example. So I'm trying to find some positivity because it is important for you to not only get heavy stuff going on with your life, and even if you're feeling alright with everything in your personal life, the external life or your external life is kind of bad. The situation around you is not good. Your biggest complaint about news stations? They seem to focus on bad news? Yeah, man. Yeah, it really, really sucks. And hey, Scap, how's it going, man? With unnecessarily added stress? Why? Don't come here with evil plots. But how's it going, man? You were about to move, right? Is everything alright regarding that? But yes, Noble, it's been hard for us to find some positivity. And when there is not a positivity or a positive news, there are very strange news as well. For example, the president of Brazil wants to finish the daylight savings. And then it feels like, okay, why? Because we are dealing with some other bigger problems than that? But no, he is concerned about the daylight savings. Anyways, I'm just like, you're just stressed, man? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can relax a little bit. I'm not stressed, but I'm sad or a bit down. I was feeling worse in the beginning of the week, like I was saying. Now I'm feeling better or a little bit better. But things are bringing me down about the country or about my surroundings. There was a car robbery on Monday next to my place, and shots were fired. I was in my apartment, hearing the shots being fired. Not long ago, I saw people fighting uh, out of nowhere in the university that I take my English lessons. I just saw people fighting, hitting themselves, punching themselves. You see that there is some negativity going on, and then you talk to people, and then people give you more bad news, like, oh, a friend of mine has committed suicide, or the situation is really bad, isn't it? It's like a lot of bad things happening and no positivity, or positivity is hard to be found. I'm struggling a little bit of with that. So it's like, even if things are good in my personal life, my in the exterior, it's it's shitty. But again, it's like what Sabur said. We gotta move on. We gotta stay strong. Still be hopeful that things are going to be all right. We gotta keep living, right? But it's been impacting me. Yeah, those things have been impacting me. This is why you like YouTube. I use YouTube a lot, Noble. Yeah, you can search for things that can make you feel better. One thing that I have been doing for this month and also for the past month was rewatching some of my animes that I really loved to watch in the past. I was rewatching the Tora Quest. I also rewatched some parts of Saint Seiya, especially like the favorite my favorite moments of it. And then in this week, I have been addicted to an anime called Shurato that you guys probably have never heard because it was banned in other countries. But I have been watching most of those things on YouTube. And it's been good. It's been good to rewatch those animes that I used to watch as a kid. Sabri is saying, in his opinion, things will only get better with big changes or drastic changes. The thing is that the drastic changes are making things worse. Like, drastic changes are happening, but not for the good. They are happening kind of for the bad, in my opinion. But again, we gotta still dig and find something good, right? Find some positivity somewhere. We would have to help to hear that no one around my direct victims has committed suicide recently. It is good, yes, it is good. It is good to hear that, yeah. But how's the movie, man? Are you still dealing with it? I don't know when you are about to move, or actually when you are moving, right? I kind of want to change the topic because let's not focus on negativity anymore. Let's have the scrambled eggs. Wait. Oh, okay, we need to bring that a little bit far. There we go. I really like this strategy that I'm using. I think this is looking great. Subway is saying the drastic changes will only make difference if they are used in the right places. I totally agree, man. I totally agree. The example I said about our president wanting to finish the the daylight savings in this year, it's one of those things that he's not making a big change in the right place. You know, it's such a random change that is crazy, to be honest. Oh, Scap is moving. Oh, he has until the end of the month to move. There is just a lot of I wanted to get done beforehand. Probably won't get to finish the roadkill score bunny before Easter like you wanted. Easter, when is Easter? I never know the holidays, um, the holidays days, right? I never know them. I should, because they are important, but I never know that they are days. It is on April 21st. Okay, so you still got some time, but you gotta hurry then. Yeah, Easter Carnival, they do change every year, but I know some people that even before the next year starts, they are already up to date with every single holiday they are going to have in the next year. I never follow that. I'm always lost. I don't know when is Mother's Day, when is Father's Day. Sometimes I lose or I forget about birthdays. Dates are not very good to me. Like, I can't remember them very well. Surprisingly enough, I find the little things that are good to be the most moral boosting. Even with big things, people find things to complain about, but with the little wins, almost no one can complain. I also try to find those little things, Nubble. I did have some good little things this week. One example was my talk with my friends, even if those talks were about those bad situations and those negativity. Wait, even if it was about the negativity that I have been feeling around me, it's good to share. It's good to share that and to see that others are there experiencing the same thing, and we are all together into that, into that situation, supporting each other. Another good thing that really made me feel happier was that when I was in my English course and then the class was over, by hanging out with people in there, I could get a ride to my place. Even if I don't live too far away from the university, which is the case, there is something, and that's maybe just my impression or my personal opinion, but there is something very comforting about getting a ride from somebody else. I don't know if you guys feel like the same, but I have been thinking about that since last semester, also because of my English classes, because there was a person that used to give me rides last semester, but this person is not studying with me anymore. But then I got this other ride out of nowhere, and I don't know. It's a small thing. It's a small gesture. Uh, it's a small action, but there is something good about it. At least I feel it. It's like that person is allowing you to be in his or her life for a small bit of time. Into you can go into that person's private space, like the person's car, for a short amount of time. So I think it is something comforting. Easter is one of those holidays that I just never give two craps about. Me neither. Especially because I don't know, if you are celebrating Easter to be with your family. I usually don't travel to my hometown to be with my family for Easter. And also, if you are celebrating Easter to like eat lots of chocolate, chocolate super expensive in here now because of Easter, so I'm not buying it. So yeah, I usually don't celebrate some of those holidays. The one that I celebrate the most may be Christmas, because for Christmas I travel back to my hometown. But for the other ones, I pretty much stay in my apartment and live my own life. You already have off work on Sunday because it was on Sunday. Yeah, that sucks. When you have the holiday happening in the same day that's the weekend, yeah, man, it feels bad, especially for you that you don't have many days to not work, right? In here in Brazil, we have some extra holidays, we have extended holidays. Maybe not so many in this year in particular, but we definitely have more days off than you Americans, for sure. You know something that I learned this week that I had no idea? Carnival is not considered a national holiday in Brazil. I didn't know that. I thought it was a national holiday. It's not. So maybe because of that, some people may need to work on Carnival here, and I never thought that would be the case because I don't think that happens. But yes, I learned that it's not a national holiday. It's a celebration that happens, but it's not considered a national holiday. That was a very weird news. We are getting some roller coasters, right? You know what? I'm going to stop the research for them because we already have some options. We have the best option as well, which is the steel roller coaster, this one. I will stop the roller coaster research for now, and maybe later I go back to it. The one holiday you don't care for is Father's Day, but that's a depressing topic, so let's focus on the game. That's alright, man. That's alright. But do you guys get the days off for Father's Day or Mother's Day? I don't think that happens, right? Wait, is it always on Sundays? Oh yeah, let me save the game because I don't want to risk a power outage. You know something that I used to do, but I kinda stopped thinking a lot about it. So some years ago I used to be more active. I used to do more things. Like every weekend I used to do something far away from home, or I use it to travel to Rio. I use it to go to a new place. I use it to enjoy my life more some years ago. Now I still enjoy my life, but I'm more reserved. I don't uh, go to many places anymore or to many events anymore. But in the past, I used to have like a personal calendar, and in that personal calendar, I used to have like my personal holidays because they were days that were very important to me. And if I had the chance, I used to celebrate those days in the upcoming years. I used to have that idea. And I still remember some days, but I don't celebrate them anymore. For example, this month actually, this month April has what probably was the best day of my life, which was April 24th of 2010. It was the day that I had the chance to go to the concert of one of my favorite bands in Rio, and that day was magical. That day was amazing. So even today I still remember the date, and for some years I also did some special things or new things in that day if I had the chance. I remember going to a museum I have never been until some years ago, in that day because I wanted to celebrate it somehow or do something special somehow in that day. And it was awesome. It was a great museum. It is one of my favorite places in Rio, although I kind of stopped going to Rio in the past years. But that's what I use it to do. I use it to celebrate my own personal important days or dates. And it's something that I stopped doing. But I use it to remember those days more than the other holidays. Yeah, I know you guys don't get many holidays in there. In here, depending of when they happen, you can get like Monday or Friday off. For example, if you have a holiday on Tuesday, it's not uncommon for people to also cut Monday as a day for you to work, so you could have an extended weekend from Saturday to Wednesday. So basically, you have 4 days off, and some days the same can happen with like Friday. If there is a holiday on Friday, you can um, wait. No, that won't change anything, right? You have Friday off and then the weekend. But if there is a holiday on Thursday, then you can have Friday off too because some places can have an extended weekend. So it's like Thursday because it's holiday, Friday because it was cut off, Saturday and Sunday break. But I know that's insane for you guys to have in there. Yeah, yeah. It is important to be with your family and your friends, independent or independent, right? Independent of the reason. It's just that I usually only travel back to my hometown in the end of the year. For more than one reason. One very particular reason is because I struggle sleeping in my hometown. So I'm kind of hoping that my parents will do something about it in there or like buy a new bed or something. But I usually struggle a lot when I'm in my hometown and I need to sleep. And because of that, I don't have like the best days ever while I'm there. I can have insomnia, my body can feel a lot of pain because of the bed that's uncomfortable. So I kind of avoid that situation. But they said that they would be buying a new bed, so I do hope it happens. And I do hope I can sleep better in that new bed. They usually visit me. Yeah, my parents usually visit me. They were going to visit me this Friday, but the car broke. So now it's going to happen. Who knows? Maybe even during Easter. What if they decide to visit me during Easter? So guys, I'm going to build one of those roller coasters because we gotta have a better ride in here to give us some more money. We could try this one. This is actually a good area, so maybe I shouldn't build it right there. But I can build it there, right? I could, but then that could mess up with the train or the chairlift. Just out of curiosity, but I don't think you guys may have like a particular date in your minds right now. I believe you guys will need to think more about it. But do you guys have like a favorite day of your life? Or can you guys think on a particular date? Do you guys remember that date? Like I do remember April 24th. There were other very good days in my life as well, but that one I used to think that was the best day of my life ever. I wonder if you guys also have that date in your minds like that. Or maybe a day that you guys always remember every year, even if it's not a holiday. Just because something special happened in that day that makes you feel nostalgic. Actually, that would be a good place, but it's far and it has many trees. Yeah, this is going against my plans. Oh, this is a short one. I think I can have it there because there are still other areas that I can build the train or the monorail or the chairlift. Yes, I will build it in there. The only problem is that we have a slope. Nubble doesn't have a specific date, but during summer you used to go to an amusement park that you loved growing up. I do remember an amusement park that sometimes was by my hometown, and I do remember going there with some friends. I do remember some particular rides of it. It was actually my first time and only time going to a roller coaster because I'm super scared of those things. But I do have some memories with an amusement park that sometimes it stops by my... Wait, my game crashed? Guys, I think my game crashed. Yeah, my game crashed. Thank goodness I saved the game, but it was a late save, right? Maybe we need to redo some things. Why my game crashed though? Let me open it again. That was such a bad timing. We were talking about amusement parks and the game crashed. Maybe it got jealous. Maybe it got jealous because we were promoting some other amusement parks and the game got jealous. Thank goodness I saved at least something. So the name of that park was, where is it? Hydro Hills. Okay, okay, we are good. We didn't lose a lot. Yeah, we are very good in here, guys. But who knows why that crashed? Oh, you use it to ski in every winter, Noble? I wonder if someday I will be able to ski. Maybe Christmas every year? I just know that the night I got to San Jose last year was the happiest you have ever been, man. But Was that the TwitchCon thing? Oh yeah, right, Subaru. Very heavy game with crazy graphics, so of course my PC is going to die. My PC can't handle this game at all. Probably it was just a random crash. Okay, let's build that roller coaster again. Wait, why? Is it not this one? Or was it like that? Was it in there? It wasn't, right? No, this one is too large. Actually, sorry. I always struggle when I want to say long or large. This one is too long. Yeah, this is... Wait, maybe we could have this one in a very crazy way? Like that? But I wanted to use that area for something else. Wasn't it facing the other way? I kinda... Wait, let me try it again. Yeah, it's this one. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. So we gotta test this first, because I did some changes. Inspections in every 10 minutes. I believe I can increase the launch speed a little bit. Oh, is that the maximum? Never mind, that's the maximum. Then we have the on-ride photo section. Let's charge that $4. And then the price for this is going to be $3.40. Now we gotta make some path. Unless... Okay, I'm going to change the entrance and the exit. Because I will continue this path in here. I need to see the levels. Height marks on paths. So that's 13. That's 13, okay, so it's perfect. Okay, so now we have the roller coaster. Hopefully it will give us money. Also, it will make more people to come to the park. And also will allow us to increase the admission price. So maybe now we can use the rest of that money to build the transport ride. The only problem about that is I may have money to build the transport ride, but I don't think I'll have money to build the transport ride around the whole park. Yeah, because we have a lot here. So should I make a small one? Or should I wait for later when the park is like big enough for us to have a transport ride going around the entire thing? Because right now, for example, it doesn't make sense for me to have it to get people to those areas because there is nothing in there. But unless I have both, like Double suggested before, I can have short train tracks and maybe a long chairlift track for when I have the park getting to the entire area. But I could have a small train track like connecting the entrance to this second lake. And then later I could have a chairlift connecting this area to, who knows, maybe the last lake. Also, how's my park value? Because our objective is related to it. I guess that's not bad. We are almost at half. Okay, I'll give it a shot. For those that always mention that, oh, but you never build anything by your own or things like that, this is the time to shine. I'm just hoping it works. It's time for my masterpiece, right, Subaru? The thing is that I'm already struggling because how can I connect the train tracks, you know? I can go in this way, but how can I build something from there? It's going to get the middle of the lake. Unless it comes from like above and then it goes down. Maybe? Something like... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, like that. Yes, unless it is something like that. And then I connect the railroad with that part. I guess I will try. Let's keep going. This station has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 7 is alright. How many trains do that give to me? 1 train? Can I have two trains? Two trains with five cars? Okay, that's good. But maybe, you know what? Maybe three trains is better. Can I have three trains? I can have three trains. Okay, okay. Well, we are keeping seven station blocks. I'm not sure, but it's going to be seven. The number of station platforms. There we go. I'm kinda considering going underground. Before finishing this, I need to confirm how many stations can I have. Let me test this. I'm guessing I can only have three stations, am I right? Can I have four? The thing is that I would need to to finish the tracking here. But sure, just to check this. Is this possible? It is possible. We can have four stations? No, this is not really working out, right? Let me pause that so I can build the Woa belly. Wait, maybe there. Okay, now we just need to... Okay, I think I did it. There we go. So that's where we have the second station. Then I think we can try getting another station to that island. Should I be very greedy? What do you guys think? Should I have a station for every island right now? That will force me to build other things fast to those other areas. But I guess I can try. It would be awesome if we could have an amazing and huge... Somebody is saying that I should stop. I should just have the train station for what I already have something. Yeah. Also, I don't think I will have enough money, right, to have the train station to go everywhere right now. Uh, I don't know if people will complain about getting stations for places that aren't things in there. Probably, but I could try building at least something. But it's going to be hard, yeah. But what about another station there? Because I'm almost getting to that island. Yeah, there is also that, Nubble. Yeah, now I do have the space. I may not have the money though, but I have the space before I build other things in the middle of it, right? Because at least I wanted to get another station there. Maybe not to this one, like you guys were saying, but I do want to have at least a station there because I'm almost getting there. And then from this station, I could go all the way back to that connection. Well, maybe we can leave the final island without a station, and then we can have maybe something else. So I think that's a good plan, right? To have another station in here, which is not too far away from the other island. I will see if I can go there. have the rails for the final area. You want me to complete everything? I believe that's going to be like 5 stations. One, two, three, actually maybe 4 stations. But then the last ride is a very long one. Yeah, the last ride is a very long one because it would connect this island to the first one. It's a very long ride. Maybe I would need another station, I don't know, up the mountain right there? Oh, you meant for the other transportation method? It could be it. Yeah, maybe you could have a chairlift connecting this mountain to the final island. I don't know. But I do want to have at least one more station there. And then I can try going back here somehow. Let's keep going. Let's see how this will look like. Surprisingly, we are getting money. The money is not um, disappearing from us, even with this construction. Maybe because I'm being slow, as I'm also deciding what I'm doing with this, but the money is not decreasing. It's always stable, so that's good. I'm pretty sure I'll need to go up, right? But get closer to the land, and then you start going up. Also, let me know if something crazy happens on the news for the park, because I'm kinda not paying too much attention to them. Like people are complaining about something, I'm not really paying that much attention. Oh wait, I may have missed the best place for the next station. Because I was thinking about building it up there, but now we are here. I mean, I can still do it, I guess. Like this, right? The safest park. Also, we got a message for this, right? For the admission price. Yeah, let's have the station in here. It's also a very short track. Okay, let me keep going. I don't understand why they allow me to build this part but not the next one. Uh, Let me try going up earlier, like that. Yeah, there we go. No, but go back. No, 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 no. Go straight forward. Okay, this is better. Then now you go like that. No, 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 to the other side. Oh, and then I can't do a turn. So I think we should have another station up here. Should we not? You know what? Let's not have a station in here. Let's keep going. Wait, wait, wait. Can I go across then? I can. Okay, there we have it. We have a very long section right there, but I'm not sure if a station would be worth it in this part. It is doable, but oh, you see, we just got another transportation method. I mean, I think we can use this as a transport ride, even if it is in the gentle section. I think it can work as a transport ride. We can test it out. So, do you guys want to give me any suggestions about the way this is looking right now? I do like it. The only thing I would maybe change is a station there, but it's kind of hard to see it. I guess I will keep it like that unless you guys have suggestions. Let's see if we can connect the paths to all the stations. Okay, that's the first one, easy. Then here. Now for that one, we'll need to keep going with this path, right? And then... yeah, we need to get rid of some of those trees. There we go. I'm still not sure what I'm having there, but probably a food plaza, and hopefully I can build some other rides, maybe there. It's a very short space though. If only I could have those animals. Saburi is saying maybe you should have whales and dolphins, or maybe Free Willy. Yeah, there are many lakes in here. We could try having another water ride in here for sure. Oh my god, Draco, thank you so much for the raid, man. How's it going? How's it going? Let me go to the chat because I will need to also spam my Draco Lud emote. So give me a second as I change to my chat. How's it going, man? Were you playing Zelda? I believe you were playing Zelda, right? How was it? Let me go there. I want to spam it. When I'm playing RollerCoaster Tycoon, I always struggle with this because... and thank you so much for the resub, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. So how was Zelda? What we were playing? You have been playing a lot of Ocarina of Time Randomizer, but I don't know what you were playing tonight. And hey, Bellius, how's it going, man? Oh, there we go. That's my Draco Lud. But every time I'm playing this, I need to find a way to move my cursor back to the screen because this game locks my cursor on the game. So it takes me some time to go to the chat and then return to it. Oh wait, you were playing Zelda 1 randomizer? I don't think I have ever seen you playing it. How was it? Was it very hard? Because Zelda 1 is a tough game. I'm doing alright, Bellius. This week was a little bit weird like we were discussing in the beginning of the stream. For example, on Monday, there was a car robbery next to my apartment and shots were fired. And that was very crazy, but thankfully nobody got hurt, even with the shots. And the police was around the place, so they were able to get the thieves. But I was talking about how things have been very negative in Brazil and with people around me as well. Everyone is feeling some negativity, and things have been heavy because of that, because of violence, because of the government, because of crazy things that we are passing through right now. But thankfully the other days throughout the week they got better, especially past Wednesday. And today I'm a little bit tired, but I'm fine. We are doing some experiments in this park today. Because as you can see, I have decided to build a very huge train track. And now I'm finishing it, hoping it's going to be very helpful for us. And I think we will be able to get some good results. At least I'm very satisfied with these train tracks. The logic is simple, the gameplay is hard. Yeah, the gameplay in there is very, very hard, but funny enough, it was the first Zelda game that I could beat. Of course, I need some help. I asked my friend for some moments that I was stuck in the game to help me out, but it was the first Zelda game that I could beat. And then I moved on to Link's Awakening. which was one of my favorites for sure, but I felt it was very hard, even harder than the first Zelda. So I don't know if it was a very good decision of mine to play it as the second Zelda game. I feel like I would enjoy it more if I played other Zelda games first and then returned to it with more experience. But I still thought it was a great game, although I suffered. I suffered a lot because it is a very challenging game. Yeah, it is hard when you don't know the places to check. I got some help for the first Zelda, especially for some of those crazy secrets of invisible walls and um, hidden passages that you gotta really try them out as you are playing the game. But I really thought that Link's Awakening was harder. Hey, Fickle Pickle, how's it going, man? How is everyone's Saturday? I thought about my I just uh, said, right? I just talked about my week, but how's everyone doing? How's everyone today? But Draco, I gotta see you playing it. I don't know how the randomizer feels like for the first Zelda. And I should play Ocarina of Time randomizer at some point too. But I have no idea when though. So let me finish those stations. By the way, Draco, I still haven't gotten the package. But let's see if we get lucky this week. Who knows? I'm still waiting for the pack. Oh wait, that's not a very good place. Okay, we are missing only one more station. This one? Wait. Oh wait, was it the last one? It was the last one. Okay, we can finally open this then. I will change the inspections to every 10 minutes because I don't want this ride to break very often. Because if it breaks, I feel like we're going to have some problems as people will be waiting for super long for the train, as it is a very long train track. So, very fast inspections. I will also hire new mechanics. Wait. There. Yes, Reiko, I will let you know when it comes, but so far, who knows when it is, right? I just hope it is coming here. It is. I'm confident I will going to get it because it is a short package, so they won't mess too much with it. Usually the the people that are responsible for getting those items from other countries, they they bother more with bigger packages or more expensive ones. Okay, let's see how is it going then. It's a very short train though. It only gets 6 passengers. Customs, okay, customs. Yeah, Fickle Pickle, sometimes I will struggle with some vocabulary because English is not my first language. So that was a very specific one, I couldn't remember it. Customs. Wait, look at that! Our path is super dirty. Are people complaining about that? Oh, they are complaining about prices though. So they are not paying too much to go on scrambled eggs. $1 for it. Then cooked house, slide one, merry-go-round. Damn. Pretty much everything. So the last thing we got was the cycle monorail. I don't have anything else to... Oh wait, I do have. We got the exotic seafood stall. Oh, by the way, I will also change the colors of our balloons just to make things more, I don't know, funny looking. Let's change the color of the balloons to yellow. And then after some more time, we change the color of the balloons again. That will also give us some idea of who in our park has been in it for a super long time. And those will be the ones with the blue balloons. Are they still thinking it is expensive? They are still thinking it is expensive. 80 cents? Okay, 80 cents works. Man, they are also complaining about the roller coaster? We gotta hurry because they are complaining about the prices pretty fast. It's funny that nobody complained about the boat hire, which was the first ride, and they seem to be enjoying it. Yeah, they are still loving it. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. I could see this guy, or actually this girl, right, Rosanna, looking at her wristwatch because the train is taking long to get there. Maybe those people will also complain, right? The river rapids? Should we go for the river rapids instead of the log flume? Let's go for the river rapids. Subaru wanted another water ride. Let's go for the rapids. And this one is another one that I will need to build myself. The log flume, there is a very good model that I usually use it, but for this one I prefer building it myself. The question is, where am I going to build that? Wait, maybe... I guess I will try building this actually in this area right here. Not sure if it's going to work, but let's give it a shot, right? But this is going to be expensive. I hope we'll have enough money for this. And also, this is a ride that I would love to go in real life, but I have never been to one of those. Never mind, this was cheaper than what I was expecting, so we're good. I gotta check my park value though. I don't know how it is going. Hopefully it is a good value right now. Wait, why am I struggling so much with this? Should I... Can I go just... No, I'm still missing another level, so... Okay, let's go up instead. And then in there, we go down. Wait, I need to stop earlier, like that? Yes. Let me check the park value. Okay, we got to half. And actually time is passing super fast in this park. I was not paying attention to the time passage. So we are kinda near the half amount of time we have to play this. So I would say things are still alright. But let's not stop building, right? Especially because I had another idea of having a new food plaza. I just need to remember where. Yeah, the first one is there and I will complete it with the exotic food sea stall. Wait, exotic seafood stall, there we go. Right there. Then, yeah, this is a good place. Yeah, I'm going to build the second one in there. Oh, we have the ice cream, I didn't see that. Actually, this is even better, right? Maybe there? Because if I build it there, it's a bit isolated, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to build it in there. Because it's closer to the other paths. So more people will get to it. So now we should connect the paths, because we do have the train stations, right? We have the train stations, but they also should have ways to go to the different islands, or maybe I should say to go to the different lakes by foot. So we gotta find a way to connect all of those paths. I'm really surprised that I'm building all the rides I want, and my money is stable. It never goes above 6,000 and never goes below 4,000. It's so... Wait, why are those people... What? Why are they there? There was a third one, wasn't it? You know what? Just in case, I'm going to build one of those signs so they can't go past it. Okay, right there, return, we go straight forward. Then we need to go up in here. The first connection is right here. But I want it to end there. Right? Maybe one more. There is one person ignoring the sign. Probably it is my staff. Yeah, for some reason the staff in here, they ignore the signs. So the handyman, the mechanics, the entertainers, and the guards, they are not forbidden to move on past the signs. Which, in my opinion, sucks. Because they can get lost if I'm still building the path. And if I decide to change it, I would prefer if really nobody could get past it. But unfortunately, the game allows the staff to ignore it, right? Or Subaru, did you mean a guest, or was it the staff? Because if it is a guest, then it's a problem. I need to pick him up. But if it is a staff member, then it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's not going to cause me major problems. Okay, there we go. We have this connection. Hey Finn, how's it going? This brings back some memories. Wait, do I know you? Because I don't remember your username. Have you changed your username? But this is my favorite PC game, especially when I was younger. When I was a kid, I used to play this a lot. And my childhood dream is to beat all the objectives of all the levels of this game. I'm right now playing the levels of the first expansion pack. So I'm kinda getting to the half amount of levels, but there are still the second expansion pack for me to play that I have never played before, so it's going to be blind to me. Oh, it's you, Huvian, how's it going, man? Sabri is saying maybe it was a staff member, the guy in orange? No, Sabru, so it was a person. Yeah, my staff wears red. I mean, the handyman at least. But yeah, Finn or Huvian, how should I call you now? This game is amazing. It is a very chill game. It's very simple for anyone that wants to try it out. And I really love it. I think it is also very charming. At times it can be very challenging as well, This level so far has been alright, but maybe it gets harder later on. But the level from last weekend, it took me 7 hours to beat it and 3 attempts. So yeah, this game does have some challenging levels, but overall speaking, it is very chill, it is very easy for you to handle the objectives. And I do enjoy playing this game a lot. I just hope someday I will finally complete it. You can call me whatever. I don't know. I will probably call you Ruvian most of times because that's how I met you. But let's see how that goes. Subaru said it wrong. It's red. Okay, so probably it was the handyman. Let me see if I'm getting any bad thoughts about the park. Oh, the roller drop. No, everyone seems to be happy and enjoying the park. So let's keep building stuff. We got the roller drop. We could keep going with these rides, but what if we add some more things to the other areas, right? For example, there. Yeah, that looks awesome to me. That place is a very good one. I hope I'm getting to 13,000 of park value right now. Oh my goodness! It's almost spot on. Yeah, we are getting to 13,000. So we are getting close. We need to have 20,000 by the end of next year. Although it just dropped a little bit, I need to be careful. Let's open this. It is very easy for the park value to change. So it is important for me to keep track of it. And now it's growing again, you see? I never really understand how it works. You know what, guys? I think I will increase the research. Yeah, let's get maximum funding. Because we are alright with money, surprisingly. We only have one roller coaster in here. But we are very good with money if I can say it, because I thought I would need more money for many of the things I have been building in here, and so far I got the money I wanted for every little thing. So I feel like we are very comfortable. I still need to connect another path, right? Yeah, I need to connect this one with that one. So let me see. Um, oh, actually, you know what? Let's change this. Yeah, that spot looks good, so connect it with it. So it goes around the lake instead of going on the lake. Then we need to go up. And okay, it connects with this one. Hey Pilot, how's it going, man? Rich fat cats. I don't like the way your sentence starts right now though, but I'll keep reading it. Rich fat cats at the top always lording it over the little guys he crushes beneath his fat stacks of cash. Well done, you capitalist, you. But man, I gotta say that I'm being a very good capitalist for this park because, like I was just saying, we are not running out of money for this one. I have made so many crazy things. Look at that. I have built this long and crazy train track. Also, I built this river rapids right there. And I got money to do all of that. So maybe I'm being a very good capitalist for this park at least. I can't say the same thing for the park of last weekend because that one was painful. But in here things are looking great. Also, how's your trip going? Are you still in Seattle? Because you are ensuring you pay your workers only the bare minimum that they can survive to serve another day, Red. But I told you many times that I can't change their payments for this game. I can only change that in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3. You're still in Seattle one more week? Okay, okay. And is everything alright in there, man? Are you enjoying it? I don't even know if you have been there before. Probably you have, because Seattle is close to Canada, right? So maybe it is not too hard for you to visit it. But I have no idea. I only know that Scapluni lives in there. Raise the wages or we riot? I can't! In this game I can't. I swear to you that once I play RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, which will take forever by the way, but once I get to that game, I will increase the wages. In here I can't. It is impossible for me to... There is someone like superior than me that is in charge for those wages. So I'm also like hoping they get better payments and salaries, but I'm not responsible for that. There is even someone beyond me that may be the true capitalist of this game to give them those salaries. Yeah, I'm just the middle manager. I do have some decisions that I can make, but I can't change that. It's not up to me. Not now, but I will be promoted by the time I get to RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, and in there I will be able to change it. You are working 6 days a week, man, so you're kind of exhausted. Is today your free day? Your days out? I'm sorry to hear that though. Oh no, you're getting tomorrow off to go into town. So you already worked today then. But hopefully it's not being too demanding. It of course is tiring because you are working 6 days a week, but hopefully you're not getting lots of stress and everything's fine. I believe someone mentioned a place in Seattle. I believe it's called the Needle. Are you planning to visit it? I believe someone mentioned, oh, he should go to the Needle. So whatever that is, maybe you should go visit it. It is mostly instructor type stuff, which is surprisingly tiring. Instructor type stuff. So like, I see. Yeah, depending on who you are instructing things, it can be tiring, especially if people they don't really understand what you're trying to teach them. Wait, I wasn't able to make this high enough? Okay, let's start that sooner then. Also, you know what? I should save the game. I'm seeing my computer working a lot, and we did have a crash of this game tonight. Thankfully, I didn't lose a lot of progress because I saved it before as well, but I will save it again, just in case. And also because we have done a lot, so I don't want to lose this progress. Imagine if I need to build this railroad again. I'm not. Not at all. Okay, there we go. Now I could finally build a bridge. And now we need to go down. Yeah, in here I'll need to change the landscape. There we go, guys. We have all the paths connected. We just need to build more things so we can make those areas, those later areas more interesting for people. But we are also in the need of new rides. Oh yeah, the Seattle Space Needle, have you have been there several times? You are considering going again tomorrow after the Museum of Pop Culture. That also sounds very good. I I miss going to the museum in Rio. There is a museum in Rio that's very popular. It gets many great um, expositions and art stuff. But it's been a long time that I have been there because I don't go to Rio anymore. It's been forever since I last have gone to Rio. And now they had an exposition about DreamWorks, the animation um, company. You guys know DreamWorks, right? They were responsible to make many animated movies. They have an exposition about them with some of their movies and characters and things like that. That actually got, I believe, oh man, what's the number? I remember checking the news, but it was 5 million or billion people. I can't remember if it was million or billion, but a lot of people. Yeah, it was almost like a milestone for the museum. But I'm missing it. I'm missing it out. We got the river ride. No, no, we don't need to build it. It's like the river rapids, but more expensive. And we already have the rapids, so we don't need the river ride. No, it's not 5 billion, right? So maybe it was. I should check it, but I don't know if I will be able to find the information anymore. I will see if I can find the information. I'm not very good with big numbers, as you could see. But maybe it was million then? I know it was a lot of people. Oh wait, we can increase the admission price. Yeah, maybe it was million. It is a very great museum. I mean, maybe, and of course, other countries will have better museums, but it is definitely one of my favorite museums in Rio or even places in Rio, especially because it has a lot of quality. The expositions are with very good quality and it's for free, so it's very accessible. Yeah, I'm finding the schedule for the exposition, but I can't find the news anymore. I guess I'll need to check like Facebook or something, but I don't have Facebook on my phone. A CFI? What's a CFI? I give up, but it's been very popular and it looks good. I do miss going to the museum. A certified flight instructor? Oh yeah, maybe that's what he is. Or at least he used to be. I'm not sure if he is still teaching people about how to flight and stuff, but in the past he used to do something like that. He does instruction on radar control. That looks complicated, or it sounds complicated. Now I think we should have another roller coaster. This one, the steel corkscrew roller coaster, is like an improved steel roller coaster. So I think I'm going for it. Look at this one. This is... I don't have space for this one, right? I kinda do, but I don't know if it is worth it. Do you usually use the pre-built or do you make custom ones? For roller coasters, I usually use the pre-built models. For other things like the transport rides and for some other rides like, what is it? This one, for example. Also, when I have the go-karts and also like I did for this park, the River Rapids, I go for um, my own custom one, right? But for the coasters, I go usually for pre-built ones. First, because I try to save some time when I'm building them. Also, sometimes they are very expensive, so I try to use the pre-built ones because I will see how they cost, how much they cost. And also sometimes we are in a hurry in this game, depending on how the objective is going on. So when I'm in a hurry, I usually don't have enough time to build new things. I need to use the pre-models. But maybe if I was playing this game more casually, instead of like going after the objective as my main goal, I could spend more time in here. I could try to make everything customized. But as I'm trying to just get to the objective and then move on to the next park, I I have that preference of using the models. At least I don't think I have built a roller coaster in any of those streams. What I do usually is make some modifications, especially if I can add a non-ride photo section. I do that modification because it's really good for you to have those photo sections. And those pre-made models usually don't have it. But building one from zero, I haven't been doing that. Oh yeah, that's also another good point. That the roller coasters you are building, they need to be safe. And even if it is safe, it can't be too intense. Because also sometimes you get excited of what you are building. And then you make a roller coaster that's incredibly intense and nobody goes for it. So you do need to have some balance, yeah. It can be tricky. We can build this small one. Maybe... No, it's bigger than that area right there. What about this one? You know what? I think I will go for a roller coaster in this intersection between those two lakes. Because we already have an area for the gentle and thrill rides. So why not, right? If we need more area for the gentle and thrill rides, we will easily find it. For example, we can use this part or this other side as well. They are easy to build. We can even use the water. So I will use this intersection for this coaster. That it is. But before finishing it, let's get the motion simulator. Maybe here? Huvian, do you usually build your own models? Or do you usually build your own custom roller coasters? You always tried making them, but like you said, they were often too intense. Yeah, sometimes you get excited, you add loops and loops and crazy drops, and then you go underground, you add twists, and in the end, nobody goes to it because it is crazy intense. So it is very, very hard and disappointing when that happens because, oh my god, it looks awesome, people will love it, and then that's not what happens. So to avoid that disappointment, let's just use a pre-built one. It's faster, cheaper, easier, but it is very fun to build your own models, of course, if you have the money, the time, and the experience to balance everything that you need to balance, right? In here, for this park, I do kind of have some time if I wanted to build a roller coaster. We are not rushing on timing here. Things are still very well. We are almost getting to 20,000, which is the objective. And we kind of have some money, not a lot, but enough. So if I really, really wanted to build roller coasters, I could, but I just choose to not do it. I prefer adding that, and that's all my contribution to the pre-made model. But now, guys, we need to connect this part to the rest of the park. Let's continue that path, I guess. Can I go below the roller coaster? Um, Maybe not, but I was thinking, what if I make a slope like that? But you know what? Let's keep this height. Yeah, then we can get a little bit closer. And that's going to be it, yes. Oh, it's not working. We gotta make it faster. Okay, it's working now, I guess. I'm really glad that even with the objective for this park that is related to park value, we are having a very chill time. This is not looking stressful. I'm actually very chill with this park, and I'm really glad that it's looking the way it is right now. I will even save the game again. Why do you use short pull lines? I know, right? Maybe I should have longer lines. You are right. I would be able to keep more guests in the park if I had longer queue lines. It's basically just because I'm used to have shorter queue lines. That's the only answer I can give it to you. I know it's like better for you to have longer queues, but I like to have straight queues. Like I don't make lots of turns and crazy things with them. Although I have seen something this week, especially after Rion told me that he started playing RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 after watching those streams of mine of this game. And I was trying to remember how RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 looked like, and I saw a person that likes to build, like, for example, the merry-go-round. And then it's something like this that he likes doing. He makes the entrance go around the ride and connect the path like that. Something like that. I thought it was a very good idea. So all his rides have a pattern like that. Subway is asking me if it is very fast or very slow, does it cause any accidents during the testing? If I had more than one train, yes, it could cause an accident. Nobody would die, of course, but I wouldn't be able to use the same roller coaster anymore. I would need to demolish the roller coaster and build a new one. That's another thing that I'm always doing as well. I try my best to keep only a single train to my roller coasters because I don't like to give them any chances of crashing. But other things like the miniature railroad, for example, it's not going to crash, so we can have multiple trains. You were super tempted to go buy a Roller Coaster Tycoon game? Ruvian, I would suggest you to wait until this game gets on sale because they get on sale usually on those um, winter sales or summer sales of some sort, and the price drops a lot. I bought this one when it was on sale. I don't remember how much I paid for it anymore, but it was a very big discount. So if you're patient, it is worth it. It is worth the wait. But Rian bought Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, and I also have it. I played some of it. Oh, let's build this. But it's been like 10 years, so I couldn't remember the game very, very well. And then he was telling me, oh, but I'm struggling with this, I'm struggling with that, it's different than this one. And then I realized I gotta remember how Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is like. So I watched a short video showing me some parts of it, so I could remember it a little bit more. And it is very like this game, but the interface is a bit different. Especially the options bar, or maybe I should say the tools bar. It is not on horizontal, it is on vertical, and it has some new sections in there. But I told him that with time he will get used to it for sure. But I still prefer this game. I do like the third game, but I prefer this one. Maybe because of nostalgia, or maybe because I don't like the AI in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. When I played that game, I thought the AI was dumb. And basically that was my only concern about that game. Sometimes I built some rides and nobody went for them. And then it was hard for me to make some money. But the graphics are great. I do like the new options. I like the the first person camera view you can have in that game for any of your rides, not only roller coasters. Oh yeah, that's right. It's basically just the AI. If they could fix the AI of that game, I would like it a lot. And about RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, if you are a beginner in this game, and even if you have some experience with this game, I don't recommend you to play RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 because it is very hard. My dream is to beat one objective of that game, to give you an example of how hard it is. I couldn't beat a single objective of that game. I will be trying it again after all these years and after I'm done with this game. But every little park is going to be a big struggle because I have memories of that game being so hard that I could only experience the sandbox mode of it, which was very fun because they give you like the chance to make your own park with unlimited money and the way you want with all the rides you want. So it was very fun. Sandbox modes are usually very fun because you can be creative without limits. But the objectives, they were so hard. And hey Joe Dancing, how's it going? How's your Saturday? And by the way, I'm super happy that I could get the Steam gift card that you have won in the special stream anniversary stream, and that it worked for you. So I'm happy that everyone, at least as far as I know, everyone could make their rewards, their gifts to work. So it was a very successful giveaway. Yeah, it worked. It took me some time to get it, but I'm really glad it worked, and I can hopefully get new ones in the future and give away them to everyone. So now Joe Dancing save that money for the next sale, so you can get some good games. Maybe Roller Coaster Tycoon, who knows? But how's it going? How's everything? You have played it too, Huvian? You have played Roller Coaster Tycoon 2? It was very hard. Yeah, that example, right? It's a really clever model or design for the queue. Oh no, I didn't even keep the ride. I just wanted to show it to you. I already have a merry-go-round. By the way, Joe Dancing look how this park is looking now. It looks great, especially because of the miniature railroad. It connects those different lakes. Wait, nobody's going to the river rapids? This park is looking really great. And thankfully it's been easier than the one from last weekend. Did you find any more dinosaur bones? I haven't been looking for them, but look at that. Tell me, why do I have that scenery option for this park? So I couldn't find the dinosaur bones, but I could find that. I have no idea why that's a thing for this park. But hey Drew, how's it going, man? How's your Saturday? Are you feeling better because you were a little bit sick, B? But hopefully you are getting better, man. You were only having problems with your voice, so you were already getting better. But I hope you are even better now. How's it going, man? Oh no, you're still sick, Rip. But yeah, you're getting better. Don't stop drinking water, man. Or maybe some Canadian Dry. Let me see if there are freaking dinosaur bones in here. Now I'm curious, but I don't think we'll find them, Joe Dancing. Yeah, because this is not like the jungle from the last park. Yeah, this is a peaceful lake area. Yeah, Joe Dancing, we don't have dinosaur bones. Maybe they are underwater. Maybe the dinosaur bones and the and the creepy things about the lore of Roller Coaster Tycoon, they are underwater, at least in this level. You are drinking green tea right now? Green tea. You know what? I don't think I have ever had green tea because, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't green tea the one that has caffeine? Or one that has caffeine? Because I avoid drinking anything that has caffeine. And I think green tea has caffeine. Wait, all tea has caffeine? Is that true? Because, for example, chamomile tea helps you to go to sleep. I don't think it has caffeine. Except herbal teas. I don't know how to differ them. Oh, herbal teas are technically not teas, but tisanes. I don't know how to pronounce that. And also, I didn't know you guys made that difference. To me, tea is like every tea. It's everything. So green tea has less than black tea, but still have a decent amount. Yeah, I gotta taste them at some point, but probably I won't be drinking them too much because I don't want caffeine to bother my sleep schedule that is already very fragile. Yeah, those are the ones I usually drink. Chamomile, ginger. I have been very addicted to mint tea. I never thought I would like mint tea that much, but I have been drinking it very often. There is also lemon honey tea, which is great. You don't even need to buy the the tea bag, right? That comes in boxes. You can get a lemon yourself and then squish it. I hope I'm using the right verb for that. And then get the pulp of it and then mix with honey. You can make it yourself with the real things. You don't need the bag, the tea bag, the pre-made tea bag. There we go. You love lemon honey? Yeah, me too, man. And I do have some lemon honey ginger tea, but I also make it myself with a real lemon and the honey that I have. Jodansin likes all tea. She's drinking less and less coffee, it seems. Yeah, maybe drinking a little bit less coffee is a good option, but it also depends on how your body works, right? I know some people that are addicted to coffee, but I feel like it doesn't really bother their life or their lives that much. You just need to be careful. If coffee starts to be a bad addiction, then you gotta control yourself a little bit. Or if it is making you get some insomnia, then you gotta control yourself over it. Pilot spends a lot of time at the local tea shops. I still gotta go to the bubble tea shop that is in the shopping mall in here. A friend of mine mentioned that there is a new place that's selling bubble tea. I still have never had it, and I only learned about it thanks to people in my chat in here. So I'm really curious about it, but every time I'm looking for something to drink, I go for acai. Yeah, I love acai. And there is a place in the shopping mall that sells a very good one. Sometimes I mix it with some fruits. I like to drink acai with orange, acai with strawberry. So it's been hard for me to stop drinking acai, especially because it's been very hot in here. So acai is a cold drink. It's like my ice cream. I usually don't buy a lot of ice cream, or I don't eat ice cream that often. Although I did eat ice cream this last week, it was like one exception, and they had a very good special Easter flavor that was cocoa with some nuts. It was very delicious. I know it was a special cocoa, but I don't remember the name of it anymore. It was very delicious. But yeah, I will still go to the bubble tea place. I just need to focus on that because I have been distracting myself on getting acai, or in this week I went to the ice cream shop. I just need to go there. Yeah, bubble tea. Also, someone said that it's been already becoming less popular in the US, because by the time you guys told me the existence of it, it was popular, but now it seems to be getting weak or getting weaker. The hot tea you have been enjoying is ginger lemon manuka. Is that a type of honey? What's manuka? I would say the one I have been drinking the most is actually the mint tea. And why I was very surprised on enjoying it that much is because before drinking that mint tea, the only other drink I had before that had mint was that very famous and popular pineapple mint juice. Have you guys ever had pineapple mint juice? Because it is super popular here. Many people like to order their pineapple juice with mint. And honestly, I don't like that combination. So I basically avoided drinking mint for any other things, that any other options around me because of pineapple mint, and I was not a fan of it. But then there was the mint tea, and I started drinking tea, so why not? Let's see, let's give it a shot, and then I liked it. And another thing that surprised me a lot was that the tea that I thought that I would like the most and it would be my all-time favorite was a huge deception because I didn't like it. I'm talking about cinnamon apple. Cinnamon apple for any other thing like cinnamon apple cake or any cinnamon apple desserts. It could be a pie as well, or a tapioca, or a crepe, whatever. I love cinnamon apple. But then when I drank the tea, it was very, very bitter. And then some people say, "Oh, add some sugar, mix some sugar." But then I think, wait, but drinking tea with sugar? I don't know. Maybe it is just like um, a bad impression of mine. But I always thought that you shouldn't add sugar to tea because it will lose like the real taste of tea, you know? It will start being super sugary or sweet. So I never added sugar to tea. But maybe it works, although I don't think it will work for me. So I was very disappointed because I was expecting to really like cinnamon apple tea. I even bought like 3 boxes of those. And now I gave them to my parents because no, I didn't like it. You can take it to our hometown because I'm not drinking cinnamon apple tea anymore. Oh, it is a type of honey, specifically from New Zealand. I wonder how different it is like because I feel like every honey I have had tastes like very close to the same, but of course not really the same because it depends on the flowers the bees are making the money. Wait, are making the honey. So yeah, um, I don't think they have a lot of difference on their tastes. But as you said in there, maybe it is a more different honey than the ones I have had. There has been a bubble cup tea zone for at least 8 years downtown where I live. It seems pretty popular still. A bubble cup tea zone. I generally use mint with blueberry, which is something that I also need to eat someday. Or cucumber, but like cucumber juice. Also, we are getting problems in here, but a cucumber? You are not talking about a cucumber tea, right? Am I still missing the salt? Wait, I am. Okay, maybe I should have raised that tile, not this one. Is there really a cucumber tea? Lemon water? Lemon water. Is lemon water those um, sparkling waters that have the lemon taste? I do like that too, if it is what I'm thinking. Okay, now I could get it. Let me check what they were complaining before. I believe it is the... Yeah, the path is disgusting. So we need more handyman. Oh yeah, we definitely need more handyman. There is this tea that's very popular in Brazil, and I can't say that I like it, but I sometimes drink it in very specific situations. But I don't know the name of it in English though. I'm trying to find it. Wait, is it the same name as in Portuguese? With a different pronunciation? Do you guys know mate tea? Or does it sound weird? Anyways, there is this tea that in Portuguese is called machi, but I believe that in English would be like mate. Um, that's very popular in here, especially because they sell it. I don't think it is matcha. Um, it's M-A-T-E. It's like mate, the word mate in English. Or at least the Portuguese one is written like that. So people usually... Oh, there we go. Do you know it? Yeah, it's M-A-T-E. People usually drink that cold, as a cold tea You have it quite often. It is one of the most popular ones in here. You can buy it in many places. There are even stores that sell them. Um, some like specialized stores, but you can also find some people selling them at the beach, for example. You can be there sunbathing, and then a person can show up selling some sandwiches or snacks, and as an option for drinks, the mate tea. So I sometimes drink it, but in a very specific situation. For example, when I go to the beach. But I don't drink it normally. I don't buy it myself, or I don't go to a place to drink it. It's only when I'm at the beach and it's like the option available. And then I go for it. They really want me to make this for free? Okay, let me check their thoughts again because I'm pretty sure they are complaining over many things. Although it's raining, every time it is raining, it's hard to analyze their thoughts. But they're not paying too much to go on merry-go-round, scrambled eggs. But I fixed it, right? Yes. Then the vandalism here is bad. Is it really? I don't know what they were talking about. Hey Gio, how's it going, man? How's your Saturday? Yeah, I don't know what they were talking about regarding the vandalism. Maybe later I will be able to see it. Let me try connecting those two paths. Wait, wait, are we getting problems with the mechanics? No, he's right there. Gio, congrats on beating Mirror's Edge 2, man. I still need to play both of them, actually. You're listening to that band? Oh, you're listening to Churches? Also, you had a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich? Ooh, that sounds great. I don't have things to make a sandwich in my place right now. So I will see if I buy more ham and cheese and bread on on Monday. I'm actually not sure what I'm having for dinner tonight, but maybe I will cook some pasta. Yeah, I could cook some pasta. There we go. But I'm really not sure. One thing that I cooked before starting the stream is a dessert. I cooked um, a creamy jello, a creamy raspberry jello. Yeah, I mixed the jello with milk cream, but I believe it has a actually it has a different name in English. Heavy cream, I believe it is called heavy cream in English. I'm not sure. I mixed jello with that, so in the end I have. Let me show you a picture. Yeah, I believe it is heavy cream. I hope I remember it right. Yeah, it has like two layers. One is a cream and the bottom one is the jello. I really hope it is ready by the time I finish the stream. Yeah, it is something like this, but this one is an strawberry example. The one I made was a raspberry. Yeah, this is another picture, but this one has a bigger layer of cream. You have never had this before? It's so easy to make it though. You basically just need to mix the heavy cream with the jello. And then once you put it in the fridge, the separation between the layers happens naturally. I can only cook those easy desserts. Yesterday I actually cooked another one. I cooked some chocolate cream. I add some coconut. I add some oatmeal as well, just to give it some texture. It was good and super simple and easy for you to cook it. It sounds like flan? Yeah, a little bit. But it has the jello layer, and it has a different texture than flan. Yeah, I believe I actually remember it right. Yeah, it is heavy cream, right? I'm glad that I could remember the word in English. Heavy cream is very common for desserts in here, or many dishes actually. It I would say it only loses to condensed milk. Condensed milk is a must-have in every Brazilian house. The hedge maze and the golf. Okay, let's go build them. When we were talking about rides that I usually buy myself, I don't buy the pre-made ones. Those two ones are examples. I usually buy the miniature golf and build it myself. And the same goes for the hedge maze. Actually, the hedge maze is like super easy for you to have a very simple but profitable one. And I believe I will make exactly that one. Just looking for the place. This looks awesome for the golf. Oh, wait, maybe here? Sure, why not? I gotta check my park value again. And I think I will save the game in case we have any sort of crazy plot twist and we need to go back to a previous save file. Subaru, are you still there? Man, this park rains a lot. Uh, I'm going to change the topic of the talking here completely. Did you used to watch Shurato, man? Because I have been so addicted to the opening song and to the ending song of Shurato so much. There is this cover I found on YouTube. Man, it's a beautiful and it's a great cover of the opening song of Shurato, and it mixes the Portuguese version of it with the Japanese version of it. So it's amazing. The singer is great. So I have been so addicted to those songs. They are always playing on my mind. Wait, wait, what, Gio? And hey, Oritsuru, how's it going, man? How's your Saturday? Gio, what? Oh, okay, you were talking about what Subaru said. Okay, Giga. Yeah, it's like say it. Giga sounds like a cereal, really. Not in here though. In here, Giga is from the verb dizer, and dizer is like to say something. Say it. So Subaru only knows Shurato by name. He has never watched it. You should. You should give it a try. I mean, if you like some old animes and some of those animes that have lots of fighting, it's a very good one. Like Smack Cereal, it had a mascot like Diggum. No, Diggum. But maybe Diggum because of digging? Is he like a mole? I'm just guessing. I don't know which cereal is that one. Yeah, Subaru, I was rewatching Shorato a little bit, but the songs, man, the opening and the ending, I'm so addicted to them. They start playing out of nowhere on my mind. I wake up with those songs now. It's such good songs. They are such good songs. So we are now finally having the problem with boat hire. It took us a long time for it to happen. My old anime, best anime, preferably the 70s or 80s and 90s and early 2000s had great anime too. Wait, what, Gio? I couldn't get it, man. Like Burst Angel, Burst Angel. I know for sure that I haven't watched it, but I'm trying to remember if I have heard of it. I can't really remember, but I will say it sounds a bit familiar. Uritsuru, this park is actually going great. I will just check the objective. Okay, we are still missing 4,000 park value. We need to have 20,000 of park value by the end of this year. So I still gotta work a little bit more in here. But I'm really satisfied with the things I have built in here in this park. As you can see, we have a transport ride, which is the miniature railroad that connects the different lakes. There are 4 lakes at total, but the miniature railroad only connects 3 of them. But as you can see, the park is looking great. We are just getting to the final lake right now, although the third lake also doesn't have lots of things. Because I'm also like waiting for new things to come. I also really liked this pier with the gentle and thrill rides. And there is also the river rapids right there. So this park is looking amazing in my opinion. And the objective is a little bit different than the other ones we have been working for most times. This one is about the park value. And this thing is very hard for you to predict because it can change very fast. But I would say that the biggest... Oh, I could finally see the vandalism. I would say that the most important thing for you to have a high park value is for you to have many rides. Building new rides help you to increase that. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried with the prices in here. Roller Coaster 2 is this one, right? Wait, this one. Also Roller Coaster 1 actually. Somebody saying it's like he's not used to watch anime, but he still wants to at some point start watching anime. But he remembers someone talking about the opening song of Shurato. He only doesn't know where or when. Maybe it was me actually, but I have been so addicted to the opening and to the ending of the freaking anime. I could even sing it in here, but I won't. I will control myself. But it's such a good song. I wonder if Bomberman had an anime. I mean, I don't think it had, but if you find one, I won't be 100% surprised because it's doable. Like I can see people thinking on an anime of Bomberman, but I don't think there is one because I have never heard of it. But who knows? Maybe there is one. Parappa the Rapper, I have never played that game actually, but I know it's a classic to many people, especially people that had the PS1. Um, but that's the point. You remember the person singing a little bit. Oh, okay, yeah. I probably haven't uh, sung it right. I never used the past participle of that verb. I hope I used it right. Sung. Wait, Bomberman Jetters? Is that an anime? Also, we are chatting in here, but I should be paying more attention to the park a little bit more. Let me check it. Oh, it's a game. Man, he looks so weird in this game. I mean, it's still a Bomberman game, so I would love playing this, but He looks weird because he's so skinny. There is an anime as well? Oh yeah, there is an anime as well. It's right here. Oh my god! Look how edgy this Bomberman character looks like. He's so freaking edgy right there. It had 50 episodes. To be honest, I think that's a good amount. Like, it's more than what I was expecting. Bomberman Jetters. Probably I won't watch the anime, but I do hope we can get to the game someday. At least the game. Some games had animes only in Japan, that's true. Like Parappa. Yeah, that Bomberman looks like Edgelord, I agree. With that thing covering his eye. Wait, am I still having problems with merry-go-round? Let's check. I am. So I guess it's for free now, right? Oh, they are complaining about Miniature Railroad too? Okay, it was a bit expensive. There is a lot of card. Wait, what? The Geo, I gotta play it. I love Card Captor Sakura. I still need to finish the Clear Card season though. Because I was watching it, I was really enjoying it, but then for some reason I moved on to something else. And then I kept watching other things, especially rewatching things, like the Tora Quest, then Senseiya, and more recently Shuratu. I gotta go back to it. How is it like? Don't tell me it is a fighting game though. Hopefully it is not a fighting game. Is it an adventure game? Wait, it is in Japanese though, Gio? No! Gio, if it is in Japanese, I will struggle a lot to play it on stream. I mean, I will be playing the Bomberman one because I'm guessing it is Bomberman, so it's not a big deal. But Cardcaptor Sakura can be more challenging than just Bomberman. Maybe there is a patch, a translation patch somewhere, hopefully. Let me check the... Okay, it's thank goodness increasing. Let's build a miniature golf somewhere. Maybe here. Yeah, I will need to go like that again, then go up. No, it doesn't work. So what if I start with that one? No? Maybe there? Okay, that works. Oh wait. No, it's higher than the station. Maybe. Okay, let's connect it from there. Okay, there we go. There are many games you have a feel of them, like the GBA or PS1 game. It is a game. Wait, it's a game trials game. You defeat each challenge to progress. Oh, one of them is a written challenge. It is not hard to figure out. It's only the main menu. The rest of the game is playable without knowing Japanese once you figure out how to start the game. Well, I can give it a look on YouTube to see how much of Japanese is in there. But of course, if there was an English game or a patch, that would be much better. Or even a Portuguese game, but come on, it's not going to happen, right? It's not going to happen. I would be able to translate it, but no, it's gotta have the English language uh, before Portuguese. I will never understand why we still don't have Portuguese option for the Pokemon games. But yeah, if even the Pokemon games don't have Portuguese, imagine the other ones. Anyways, we got the monorail, so it was available for this park, but we decided to use the miniature railroad. What else happened? The souvenir stall, okay, I'm wasting my time in here. I should have built this way back then. I will actually build this in the other food plaza. That's right there. We are still missing 2,000 money for the park value. I will pay the low one. I don't think it's going to help us out, but I will pay it because I like to pay it. Then we still have $20,000. Should I be doing some advertisements? Is that going to increase my park value? I think I will also hire more staff, like more guards. The gameplay doesn't feature Japanese. There is cutscenes of episodes leading into the levels. I mean, but Gio, it is a bit important, come on. Especially for those that have never watched the show. I can understand you saying it like it will be very easy for me to get the hang of the game, but you already know what's going on because of the cutscenes are not important. Also, why didn't they translate the games? Like, why was it not released in other countries? Because Cardcaptor Sakura was huge, at least in Latin America. And I know that you have watched it, and probably some other Americans have also watched it. That's kinda sad. Is it because Sailor Moon was more popular? And fun fact, I still need to watch more of Sailor Moon because I have only watched some episodes, but not in a particular order. I decided to watch it, and then, oh, this episode is being aired, so sure, let's watch it. And then I totally lost the order of the episodes because I didn't really used to watch it every day or every single time. It would be easy? Yeah, it would probably be easy for me because I may have an idea of what's happening in the game, or at least regarding the plot of it. But thank you, Gio, because you are telling me about some games that I never thought they were a thing. So it is nice to know that Cardcaptor Sakura got games. I was unaware of it. And also the Bomberman game you said, right? The Bomberman Arcade Edition. So I tried using the advertisements to see if they help me regarding the park value, but I'm not sure. Wait, no, that's... Yeah, the best place is in here, isn't it? We actually may need another roller coaster for this park. Or what else could I have? I think I'll go with the Crazy Caterpillar, which is a classic roller coaster. And I think the only place I have to build that is on the water. Or maybe there. No, 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 never mind. It's not going to look very good, right? What else can I have? The wooden roller coaster is huge, but it's definitely going to help us out. The mine train, it's also huge. Yep. Really, Gio, it was not popular in the US? Was at least Sailor Moon popular in the US? The Flight of the Phoenix is also huge. But sure, let's have it. On the lake. Let's change the number of trains. I want a single train. Let me have some more mechanics. Also more guards. As I have a new roller coaster, people will vomit. So we should have more handyman. And I'm also missing the entertainers, but I'm going to have them working by the entrance. Man, we're still not in there? Even with the new roller coaster? That that roller coaster was expensive. Why is it not increasing the park value? So Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z were the biggest anime of all time here, even bigger than Pokemon? In here, I would say Pokemon, Dragon Ball. Yu Yu Hakusho was huge in here too. And then some other animes were huge, but for um, for later moments. Like for example, Inuyasha became big, but oh yeah, let me not forget Saint Seiya, right? Saint Seiya is my favorite anime, and it was also huge in here. But yeah, those ones that I mentioned first, they were older than these other ones, and I don't know, it's hard to compare because, for example, you can say that today Naruto and One Piece are huge animes, but you can't really compare them with the old ones as they happened in different moments. It's hard to say it is more popular or it is bigger than the one from the past, because in the past that other one was the big hit, and Inuyasha became popular later than those other ones. Digimon was also huge in here, especially the first one. The other ones were less important. But I have watched Digimon until season 4. Past season 4, I kinda stopped watching it. Oh, there we go! That's what I want to see. So now we got it, but like I was saying, it can be very unstable. So we gotta keep an eye on it until we get to October. I have the feeling we should have another food plaza. And maybe here? Yeah, definitely in here and actually by this corner. Oh, wait. We may need to raise the landing here. Oh, Digimon got huge in there too? Pokemon didn't come until 96. Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z were the first to make mainstream success in here, in the US, but yes, anime like Zoids, Inuyasha, Pokemon, Yu Yu Hakusho, they made it big way later. In here, it's kind of like the opposite. Yu Yu Hakusho was huge in here in the early years. With Senseiya, Shurato, the one that I was rewatching recently, and also with Sailor Moon. And then after those ones, then Pokemon became a thing. And then after it, Inuyasha. And also Pokemon, I believe, came first than Digimon. So Digimon came a little bit later than Pokemon. And then there was Cardcaptor Sakura, but Sailor Moon was popular before Cardcaptor Sakura. Saburi is saying that Digimon Savers, which is Digimon 5, is also very good. It was not better than Adventure, but it's where there were something called the Royal Knight or the Royal Knights. Digimon 5, I'm not sure if Digimon 5 is on Netflix, but I believe there is a Digimon season on Netflix. And even if it is not on Netflix, I can totally find other ways to watch it. But I know there is one on Netflix, or at least it used to be one. Maybe it is 5, but I watched until 4. And by the way, the opening of Digimon 4 is also one of my favorite openings of all time. If I have watched 4 um, until the end or fully, I think I have. It's been a long time though. I can't say that I remember exactly how it ends, but I do remember some things. The one I remember the ending for sure is 3. Yeah, Digimon Tamers. And then the also first and second ones. Yeah, that's funny, right, Gio? Some people have been saying that now Pokemon is copying Digimon because of the Mega Evolutions. Some people think that at some point Pokemon may have some fusions as well. And those are all things that Digimon tests out back in the day. Some people even think that the reason why Digimon couldn't keep uh, keep being a success, or it couldn't still be a success, is because it tried and it tried being innovative. It tried innovation faster than how its public could handle it. So basically, it was a very visionary show, like with many great ideas and crazy ideas, but they were using those ideas in a very fast rate. So the fans of the show, they couldn't keep it up, like they couldn't follow everything that they were adding to the show. So maybe if they have given more time to everyone to understand the new mechanics and understand the DG evolutions and stuff, it could have been a better situation for Digimon. But yeah, some people think that it's one of the reasons why Digimon was not as huge as Pokemon, because every new season had a new thing going on and it was a big change to the franchise, and people got lost. Like, what is this? What is that? What's happening? I can't absorb that all. But it was like great ideas that now Pokemon are starting to use in at a slower rate. So the fans can digest what they are getting. At least it's a theory. I'm not saying that's the case, but I heard some people saying things like that. And it kind of makes a little bit of sense, but of course it is more than that. I don't think Digimon is not as big as Pokemon just because of that. Your favorite Digimon was Zetemon? He had a voice like Elvis Presley in the English dub. He was really cool. They made him kind of like Johnny Bravo too. I honestly don't like him that much, Gio. I don't know which one would be my favorite Digimon. I never thought about it actually. I don't know. I really don't know who would be my favorite Digimon. I do want to play the Digimon games at some point too, but definitely later on in the future. I remember some friends in my childhood that used to love playing some Digimon games for the PS1, but I have no experience with them. Subaru is saying, do you remember the two knights helping Lucimon? They were royal knights. Honestly, I can't remember that anymore, man. And then he's saying, I remember some characters questioning why they were helping Lucimon. Very true. Do you think so, Gio? The theory about Digimon and Pokemon, that Digimon kind of rushed with its mechanics. I mean, I can see the logic behind it, but I can't also say it's like the solid truth. It's just a theory. Not paying that much to go on tower or circus, okay? Yeah, the park value is still fine. The space rings. Wait, Tower 2 as well? Tower 2 is Rural Drop, right? No, never mind. Rural Drop is Rural Drop. What's Tower 2? Oh, Tower 1 is the Woa Belly, okay. But Tower 1 is alright, right? Yeah, they're complaining about Circus, but I changed the price. It was not enough. The PS1 Digimon Trilogy, there were 3 games? Yeah, I kept myself from saying a game theory. No, no, no. I decided to not say it, but you got the reference. Yeah. I'm really glad this park was very chill to build. Also, I was really surprised that we could get money for all we have done in here. And now we are without things to build and lots of money. I mean, I don't want to jinx it because as it is related to park value, this can drop super fast. But I'm really glad this park was easier, or at least it seems easier than the previous one. Somebody is saying there are 4 games, 3 Digimon World and 1 Digimon card game. Hopefully someday we get there. Digimon World 1 is the best one. It's better... Wait. Yeah, he's saying it's better than the 4 games. Yeah, it's the best one. Wait. It is the best one of the 4 games. Digimon World 1. I can try it for sure. Oh, I haven't noticed that, Gio. Yeah, a theory. Gio, I was also thinking a little bit about Bomberman Hero, and last weekend I was trying to get those rank 5, right? Those rank 5 stars for the levels. Man, I'm starting to think I won't be able to do it because there are some levels that are very hard for us to get everything. Hi Emily, how's it going? How's your Saturday? Welcome. We could build a very good park this time in comparison to how awful things looked for us last weekend, right? This park is amazing. It has the miniature railroad that connects 3 of the 4 lakes. It even goes underground. Then we have a whole pier with thrill rides and gentle rides. We also have this amazing River Rapids ride and some other mess around it. But the beautiful part is that that was the beautiful part, and then the rest of it is just a mess. But this is a park that I really enjoyed building right now. And I just hope we can make to the objective, which is having the park value higher than 20,000. So right now we are good, but this can drop out of nowhere, so we gotta be careful. Oh, you started playing it too? I'm happy that everyone that stops by here kind of feels like playing RollerCoaster Tycoon with me. Emily is now starting it. Then there was Huvian earlier in here saying that he also feels like playing this again. And then last weekend, Rion was saying that he bought RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 to play. So that's great. That's great that you guys are giving this game more love. Good luck, Emily. Are you playing the deluxe version with all the expansion packs? It's okay if you don't want to 100% it. Yeah, I think I won't be able to 100% it, Geo. I could try my best to get those purple spheres, but getting to rank 5 in some levels have been... it has been, right? It has been very challenging, but I'm not giving up yet, especially because every time I'm playing the level, I'm already trying to get to rank 5, but maybe I can get extra stream or a special stream just for me to try getting to rank 5s. But also, if the game gets way harder than how it is right now, then it's going to be very hard for me to make it, man. You're making a smoothie? Which one, Emily? Oh, you're playing the deluxe version? Yeah. It's the best one. So are you trying to complete the objectives too? Or are you playing just casually, just for fun, and then you can like buy the extra land of the parks, although this one doesn't allow me to buy any more land? Because people can play this game also casually, right? They can go way far than the 3 years that you have to beat the objective, and then they can get all the possible rides. I'm just playing for the objectives, but I don't know. And Emily, after you told me that you were able to beat some of the RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 objectives, I'm pretty sure when you are trying these levels, you are going to do a great job on them. Because RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is so damn hard. Oh, you are trying to beat the objective, so it's going to be chill. It's really going to be chill. There are some tricky parts, like the one from last weekend, and then Whispery Cliffs. Whispery Cliffs is horrible, but I'm pretty sure it's not worse at all than RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. But which smoothie were you preparing? I'm getting a little bit hungry, and that's actually good because it motivates me to make or to cook pasta, right? It motivates me to cook pasta and not to be lazy after the stream. Let's build the space rings, and we are also getting the bumper car soon. Let's use this area now. You are playing the second level, Dynamite Dooms. It's a classic one, a classic. Be careful though, Emily, because Dynamite Dooms has the roller coaster, the pre-built one, and sometimes that roller coaster can crash because of its multiple trains. So be careful in there. If you want to feel more safe about it, then change the number of trains of it, or add more time between the two trains to depart, and of course make the inspections in every 10 minutes. Those are my recommendations for you, because that coaster has crashed with me back in the day. I should try to cook before the stream so you have some food to eat during it. Usually I eat some snacks right during the stream, and I also usually have lunch a bit late, but depending on the day, it's not like super far from the time that I'm starting the stream, or super far away, right, from the time that I'm starting the stream. And I also get hungry fast. Sometimes what I have for lunch is like not enough. It depends. So what happens in the most days is that I don't need to cook something after the stream unless I have bought the food. I did I did buy food today, but I will save the second dish I bought for tomorrow as its lunch. I prefer cooking pasta after the stream than eating the second dish I bought for lunch today. I would recommend you doing it, Emily. I actually would have only a single train, but if you want to have two trains, then I would recommend you having more time between both departures. Because usually it is like 5 or 10 seconds. I would change that to maybe 15 seconds. But if you pay attention to my coasters, I usually only have a single train. Because that confirms to me that the coaster is not going to crash. But if I wanted, I could have this coaster with 2 trains or more. You like this park too? This was a very good one, for sure. And let me check the... Yeah, we are still good with the park value. I may still build some other things, but this park was great. At first it was hard for us to picture the transport ride that we were planning to build. Then we are almost beating it, and hey Riker, how's it going? We are almost beating this level, but we still have 1 month left. Let's wait and see, but so far things are looking good. Yeah, in the beginning I had the idea of building this transport ride, but I was deciding, should I go for the chairlift because maybe I won't have enough money to build the miniature railroad. But in the end, the miniature railroad worked. We did have money for that. And even if we haven't built a station for the final island, I'm still very satisfied with this result. You know what? I'm actually going to save the game again in here. Especially because I don't think we are going to fail the objective. But in case the game crashes, because the game crashed earlier, or in case I get a power outage, because in the afternoon today I had power outages. Emily did the change. Did you also add the inspections in every 10 minutes, Emily? But hopefully you won't have any crashes in that game or in that park. You are late, you were watching some GTA RP. GTA RP? Oh, I'm trying to remember, you guys were talking about that once. It's like the role playing, right? GTA, which I still don't know exactly how it works, but I remember the talk we had in the past. How many more objectives do you to have? Wait, how many more objectives do you have? Do you have? Do you have after to finish this one? I actually I only have one objective for this park. I'm not sure if I get your question. Oh, after this one. Okay, I get it now. I don't know. I remember we counted how many more parks were left. They were something around 21, but we were able to beat one last weekend, and then we are beating this one. I would say 19 or Ritsuru. Maybe 19 more levels for the first expansion pack RollerCoaster Tycoon game. Because after the first expansion pack, there is the second one that I have never played myself. And hey Yoda, how's it going, man? No, don't worry, Oritsuru, I got it, man. I believe 19. Either 19 or 18. I will see if we can do 2 objectives tonight. I will start a new park after this one. And then maybe we'll be missing 16 or 17. It is the hot thing on Twitch at the moment for some reason. It is pretty funny. It's funny because the guy I like to watch has been on the server for 2 years, and now he gets like 10 to 20k viewers because all of the top streamers are playing it now. Wait, do you mean because they are hosting it? They are giving him raids or something, or just because it's super popular so everybody's watching it? Usually that's not what happens, right? Usually when there is a game that's very popular, for example Fortnite, small channels struggle to get attention from new people. So interesting that the channel you're watching is getting lots of attention. I mean, I'm not saying, because I don't know, I'm not saying the channel is a small channel, but usually it is hard for you to deal with the competition of those very popular and streamed games. Half of the top Twitch streamers are doing that. Yes, I don't follow any of them. That's so true, Yoda. I don't follow any of them. I only, especially because I only follow small channels, small streamers. Because it is actually my preference. I like to be in some communities that, I don't know, the chat goes slower, and then we can have more interaction with the streamer. Not saying that there aren't big channels that can do that, because I'm pretty sure there are. Especially if you are a sub to them, because they may have those sub-only chat rooms. And then it can go slower than, I don't know, than anything. Or than anything that I'm thinking right now. But I just usually go for small communities. For example, I know everyone talks about Ninja. I have never watched Ninja. I know who he is and I have seen some short clips about him, but I have never been to his streams. Also because he doesn't play games that I like to watch. If Twitch plays Pokemon is still a thing, I think it is, Gio, but I left the community, man. So I don't know what's going on with Twitch plays Pokemon anymore. And Emily's smoothie was pineapple, manga. Wait, mango, right? Manga is like in Portuguese or maybe in Spanish. Yeah, mango is manga in. Wait, manga is mango in Portuguese or maybe in Spanish. Strawberry and blueberries. I don't like mango, Emily, but maybe because it is mixed with those other fruits, I wouldn't bother with it. Because have you guys eaten fruit salads? Like there is a, I don't know if it is a dessert, but I would say it is a dessert in here that is like a mix of many different fruits like apple, pineapple, grapes, papaya, mango, orange. You kind of slice them all and mix them all together into a single thing, and then you eat all of them in a single bite. That's called fruit salad in here. And when you have mango in a fruit salad, I don't mind it. But if it is the mango alone, I'm not a fan. I don't like the texture of it. The texture of mango, it's so... Oh my goodness, it has... Okay, I'm going to use... I'm going to use this word because I can't think on a different one. But it has a lot of viscosity. Hopefully I pronounced it right. I can't think on a different word. I need to use that one. The viscosity of it is so big. I hope you guys are understanding me. Viscosity, okay, so viscosity, there we go. Thank you, Riker. Yeah, it's a word that I never say, so I wasn't sure. Viscosity, that's what mango has, and I don't like that texture. Viscosity. Again, it's the letter I that always gets me, because I never know if it is pronounced like E or I. In this case, it is V's. Huvian also prefers the small communities, me too. I would say maybe the only big channel that I used to watch was Twitch Plays Pokemon, actually. You haven't been watching him for 2 years or anything? You found him through a big streamer like everyone else? That's alright, Emily, but now I'm curious, is mango in Spanish? Do you know it? Because in Portuguese it is manga, but it's pronounced differently. It is pronounced manga. Yeah, manga is how you pronounce mango in Portuguese, manga. And then if you are referring to the Japanese magazines, it's called manga. Yeah, manga. You have manga, the fruit, and manga, the the Japanese manga. I like how your channel is kinda themed around it. Yeah, my channel is kinda themed around Twitch plays Pokemon, but has went more towards Sonic Mania Mirage Saloon in team. I love that reference, Gio. Yeah, I told you that when I was thinking about some new overlays and stuff, especially for those, how are they called, thumbnails, right? The thumbnails of the videos of the channel, I kinda got some crazy Sonic inspiration for them. Yeah, and then Mirage Saloon today is my favorite song in every Sonic game, or in any, right? In any Sonic game, which surprised me a lot because I never thought that a more recent Sonic game could beat the amazing songs from the past. But Mirage Saloon Act 2 became my favorite because it is so damn good and so jazzy. You still make a bit of a knee sound instead. Wait, a knee sound instead of a short I, but better than I. Wait, viscosity. But are you still? Oh, so you still use? Oh wait, but it is short. So it is viscosity, yeah. Which in Portuguese is viscosidade. Yeah, viscosidade. Do you want me to say it like vice? I thought I was saying it like vice. But after you gave me that way to pronounce it, I thought it was E, like V's. And now you're saying it's not V's? Sister? Viscosity. So you are saying that I was making the sound too long, but it is short, right? Okay, viscosity. It's fast. Viscosity. It's not viscosity. Viscosity. Also, I believe we are good, right? It's dropping, but the year is almost over. Yeah. We did it, guys. But do you guys have the fruit salads I was talking about? It's so good, especially for breakfast. Let me save again. Oh, actually, we still have 19 parts. And by the way, I have never seen that word before in my life, so I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm thinking it is sprightly, but it sounds like the word sprite, which is Sprite. But I'm not sure if it is sprightly. Let's go for it though. But first, let me show you The fruit salad. Sprightly? Yeah, that's the first idea that I got, but I have never seen that word in my life. What does it mean? I'm guessing it is something related to, I don't know, maybe something that's old, because they are saying this elderly park has many historical rides, but it is badly in debt, and we are back to the guest objectives in here. 1,500 is hard though. It's a lot. Okay, this park may be bad. It may be super hard. It is a short vowel sound like the I in sister, viscosity. The long vowel sound I is like in size, sprightly. But what does that mean? Oh, it is related to old things. Okay. People refer to old people as sprightly if they don't act old. Oh, interesting. Like having energy and being able to run like a young person. Interesting that you guys have a word for that. I don't think we have a word for that in Portuguese. I mean, there are some words for people that are energetic, but not necessarily old. I will actually write that down, but let me get the picture first. But I was chilling in the previous park. This park probably will demand more attention. Yeah, basic. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that you can also add some bananas to it. But basically, that's a fruit salad. It's like a bunch of fruit pieces, and then when you mix them all together, they also have that liquid from them that's very juicy and good. Some people eat that with granola, nuts, peanut, or some whipped cream. My father loves doing that. Oh yeah, also kiwi. I forgot about kiwi. It is called fruit salad in there too. Okay, so nice to know that you guys also have it. It's delicious. And it's one of the few things that may have mango that I can eat. Because there are three fruits that I don't like too much. They are mango, which is like a big exception in comparison to other people because most people like mango. It's hard for you to find a person that doesn't. Mango guava. I don't like guava, but I love the guava paste, the one that I'm always talking about, that is called Romeo and Juliet when it's combined with cheese. I love the paste and the sweets, but the fruit itself, I'm not a big fan of it. The best thing I can have regarding the fruit is the milkshake, but even the milkshake is not my favorite. The juice is like, no, I don't like the juice of guava. And then there is the papaya. Yeah, I'm also not a big fan of papaya, but if it is in a fruit salad, I don't mind eating papaya because it gets the taste of the other fruits as well. So this elderly park has many historical rides, but it's badly in debt. Let me write down the word. It is expensive, maybe because fruit is more expensive in there, right? In here, of course, it is cheaper if you make your own fruit salad, if you buy the fruits in separate, and then you make it yourself. But I wouldn't say it is too much expensive in restaurants if you want to order it or something. I would say it has a medium price. It won't be the most expensive dessert for sure. So let me see. Sprightly. On Monday, I will ask if my teacher, if my English teacher knows that word. And hello, Almeza, how's it going? It is your first time in here? Can you tell me about this game? You don't know about RollerCoaster Tycoon? So this is a simulation game, and basically you are a park manager, and each level has an objective. Our objective in here is to get 1,500 guests at the end of October year 3 with a park rating of at least 600. And the park rating we can check in here. Right now it is a very good one. Oh, you played it 12 years ago, but you wanted to know more about this level, so there we go. Our objective in here is this one. And let's see what we have in here actually. We have the trains and a coaster, the scrambled eggs, actually two coasters. And we have this gentle ride, which is the cycle, yeah, the cycle monorail, right? Or the cycle railway. We have some boats, the boat hire, a ghost train. We have a lot of things, guys. We have the merry-go-round, the slide, the Ferris wheel. Why is this park like bad? They were saying it's badly in debt. What? Oh. Okay, now that's a low one that we're not going to pay. There is no way. This is so wrong. This park doesn't value that much. We're not going to pay that, guys. No, I won't be able to. At least, okay, at least we are starting with a very high admission price. Jesus, I was not expecting this. I was expecting, I don't know, 50,000 maybe? Better make some money, right? But I'm saying in advance, I don't think we're going to beat that low one. We can beat the objective, but we are not paying that low one. I will try though, but that's going to demand my full energy into it. How's my staff? I only have one. Why do I only have one handyman? Because we have two coasters, we gotta have more. People will start vomiting around. I guess I need to have at least 5. Also, I'll need to check those coasters because maybe they can crash. So I'll need to change them. Why are the mechanics with... They have their set paths. Okay, but I will hire a new one just to have the freedom of walking around the entire place. We don't have security, let's have 2 guards at least. And 1 entertainer right now, but later we can have more. And Rip Merry-Go-Round, rest in peace. I will need to check the coasters. First of all, inspection time. Every 10 minutes, the game knows. The game knows that I need that inspection time. Then minimum waiting time, let's put 15 seconds. The other roller coaster, it is this one, or is it the same one? It is for free? And it was the same one. Why is it for free? Are all the rides in here for free? Oh, that's the other one. Every 10 minutes. I have never seen the Virginia Rio, which is this model. Yeah, the Virginia Rio. I have never seen it crashing, so I won't change the minimum waiting time and those things. The other one, though, I'm not sure if it crashes or not. If you pay all the low one, you deserve an MBA certificate. The chances are against us. I'm saying it again. I don't think we're going to pay that low one, but let's see. What if those rides in here, they can make money because now they were all free? Who knows? Let's see how this goes. But it's a lot of money. And I will need to save money to do the advertisements. Because this is a level that is demanding a huge amount of guests. So this is going to be important later. That's why they are so far in depth, they don't charge for rides. There are some places that if you have like a very expensive admission price, you can keep your rides for free. But come on, they have this freaking debt. There is no way they're going to pay it only with charging for the admission price. But if they were in a better situation, maybe it would be an option. No, we are going to give prices to those rides, each one of them. They don't have a food plaza. Oh wait, they do have some things. But it's all spread around the place. So here's the thing though. This park has many rides and that's good. But the bad part of it is that I can't plan my own modeling because it already has many things going on. So I basically will need to learn what was the logic this park has. Also, let's change this to 10 minutes. Because if the Ferris wheel breaks, people complain that it's a very long ride, it takes forever to leave it, so let's do our best to not let it to break. I'm missing the merry-go-round because the miniature railroad I already changed it, right? Yes. And then the spiral slide and the ghost train. Okay, and then the boat hire. Did I change it? I didn't. So, I believe we have fixed the prices for the rides. Now, what can we do? We have that, we have that. We don't have the crooked house or the maze. And that's pretty much it. We have all the other things. But first, let's change this entrance because we always need the information kiosk. Oh, they are complaining about the admission price. Okay, let's drop it to $10. Can I get more people with $10? No? $5? And there goes my chance of... No, they are not coming. Well, this is not good, guys. $2? Where are they? Free? Is there anyone coming for free? Jesus. Okay, change of plans. We gotta have more entertainers because people are depressed in here. Man, they were not kidding. This park is ruined. Nobody comes, even if it is for free. Sure, let's use not half price entry, free fries, because that's the only thing we have so far. Free fries to everyone. Shooting star broke down, especially when it's raining. The rides all like to break when it's raining. Welcome back, Joe Dancing. We are in a very bad situation in here. Oh, finally somebody. But those are the people... Oh, it's not actually. Oh, but this guy is. Yeah, I was about to say that they were the people that got the coupons. But no, a person decided to come here by his own will. So I appreciate it. Let's change their names though. Hello Fury, how's it going? You had all your coasters at $10, they still pay it? $10, really? Maybe as you build them, I can see it, but they will start complaining about its price. Usually that's what they do, they start complaining about the prices of everything. They are already doing it. I'm not paying that much to go on Haunted House. I usually set the prices for the coasters around $3 to $4. And then little by little, I increase the admission price. Because then in the future, I can only get, or I can focus on getting income from the admission prices. But for this park, things are so messed up that I don't know what I'm doing actually. Hello Remito, how's it going, man? In case of emergency, use the Pandan Army. Yes, definitely. That's one of the lessons we got from the Jolly Jungle level from last weekend. It took us 7 hours to beat that freaking objective. Panda Army for sure. Wait, you were able to beat Final Fantasy IX? Congrats! How much have you enjoyed it? Is it one of the best Final Fantasies you have played? The number one complaint is that they are thirsty. Are they complaining that? Oh my goodness, they totally are. Okay guys, let me organize this because it is a mess. Then I'm going to chat. So let's have maybe some short food plazas, since we have a bathroom in the middle of nowhere and then the fries stall also in the middle of nowhere. I will also make my food here more expensive than usual, because we need to make money in this park. There is no other way. They gotta pay for it. I have the feeling this first year is going to be only about fixing this mess. I'm not even thinking on buying new rides right now. At least we have litter bins and chairs everywhere, right? Wooden reverser roller coaster. You know what? I don't want roller coasters because we already have 2, and probably we have. Oh, actually, we don't. We don't have other models. But I will hold on roller coasters for now. I will hope the 2 ones that we have will be enough for this beginning. I will use this fries stall because it is already there, so let's use it as our second food plaza. The bathroom is there. Okay, I won't change it, but I will need to build a bathroom somewhere around here. So maybe there. Then next, I'm missing the balloon stall. It can be next to the bathroom. Let's have that blue balloons. So they look like ice balloons. You gotta say that it was one hell of a way to end the golden era of Final Fantasy, so it's a very good game. It was almost all nostalgia as far as original game content as and probably C+, but as far as references A+. Oh, it is another 4 disc game? A 3-week adventure? This 4 was like 7 hours? Okay, so that sounds like Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII, the final disc was very short, in content at least. But until getting there, we did a lot. Final Fantasy VIII was also 4 discs, right? If I remember it right. What else are we missing? The ice cream stall. Should I have a third food plaza somewhere? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe there. Because the second one is there. It's actually not far away from the first food plaza. But we can have another one up there, yes. I think this place right here is perfect. So hopefully with this they will stop complaining about being thirsty. Because we have 3 options to buy drinks. The bathroom will be there. Okay. Final Fantasy VII was 3 discs, Final Fantasy VIII was 4, and yeah, I remember the last disc being super fast. Oh yeah, that's true, there was that very good cutscene for the ending credits, yeah. Much better than the ending of Final Fantasy VII, in my opinion. Let's check if people are coming to the park now. Yeah, they're still not coming. We may need to do some more advertising. Free rides. Free rides on the haunted train. Why not? Oh, it's fine. I had tough moments with Chrono Cross. I had tough moments with Xenogears. It's fine. I'm not expecting to understand everything in Final Fantasy IX. Also, I was very confused in Final Fantasy VIII as well with some details. So it's fine. Oh yeah, definitely. I think the experience will be very enjoyable, especially because it is the favorite Final Fantasy for some people, and there are the references that probably I will only understand some of them, but it's nice to have a game with references. Oh, you mean that it's not my type of plot? Maybe it's not then. I'm not sure what to expect from it. Maybe it is going to be a more different game like Final Fantasy VI. The plot of Final Fantasy VI was very different than the other two ones, in my opinion. I can see more things in common with Final Fantasy VIII and VII than with Final Fantasy VI. Maybe it goes in a way like Final Fantasy VI. I don't know. So let's check their thoughts again. Not paying that much to go on Halton train. Okay, now we could decrease the amount of people that were thirsty. $1, is that good? It, it is not. Maybe 80 cents? Okay, 80 cents works. Shooting Star? Oh my goodness, stop complaining! Where is Shooting Star? It is this coaster, so maybe $2? Oh my goodness, they are complaining about everything. Yeah, they're still complaining. You know what? I may need roller coasters because I'll need to make a new one. Otherwise, they will only be complaining about the prices of all of those old rides. What's the objective on this one? It's to have 1,500 guests by the end of October year 3. But the park is horrible. Like, look at that low one. This park is a total mess. It is a mix of 8 and 5, so it has nothing to do with 6. There is definitely a very strong 5 influence, but it also has a sort of 8 influence. That's good, in my opinion. I really like Final Fantasy 8, even more than 6. We need something thrilling, we do, and something that's new. I I could try replacing things. For example, if I demolish that, let me see something. Are you guys reading that? That explains why nobody goes to the rides. Yes, that's what I was thinking. I could demolish that and make a new one. Yes, Joe Dancing, look at that. That's why my rides. Okay, I will do that because otherwise we are not getting people to the rides. Goodbye, scrambled eggs, yes. Bye bye. Now people will go to a new one because that's a thing in here. Now this is going to be huge. Goodbye for you, yeah. because we are building you again. I was not expecting it to be that old though. 29 years. Damn. Let's have Kanos. The thing is that probably I won't change the railroad, the coasters, or the cycle railway and the ghost train. But those easy ones, I'm totally changing them. Oh yes, you're dancing totally historical, right? Look, it's so sad. Look at this. Total customers. 202 in 41 years. In 41 years, there were only 202 guests to go in that. Man, this park. If that was not enough for this park to be a total joke, now we are dealing with that. Probably now with those new rides, even if it's just a replacement, we will be getting new people, right? We'll be getting more people, I think. Yeah, we are getting more people. You're seeing it? Even if they don't have the coupons, right? Never mind. Maybe it is because of the coupons. Yep, it is because of the coupons. Never mind. We gotta change more things, guys, because they still don't like the park. So that's replaced the merry-go-round, the boat hire, the slide. What else? The ghost train, I can't change that. How old is this? It's old AF, but I can't change that. Oh yeah, there is also the Ferris wheel. We can change this. And the haunted house. And guests are complaining about the... Not complaining, they are just commenting that it's cheap, so we can finally start increasing it. Although I didn't think there were many people coming to the park. How was this? It was like this, right? Wait. Oh yeah. No, 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 never mind. Do you guys remember how was this built? Oh, wait, maybe like this? Okay, there we go. The log flume, that's a good thing for us to have. If I have a free area in here, I'm totally buying it. Don't let the auto run at the start of Final Fantasy IX run. But will I be able to cancel it? Also, why is auto run happening in the beginning of it? That's odd. It cycles through all the... What? Build a water slide? I will build a log flume. Water slide is dangerous. Yeah, we have the log flume. Somebody is saying if there are 200 guests in a month, you know it's better. Were we able to increase that amount? Also, wait, the haunted house, we need to change this. Guys, I think we will need to increase the research as well. We need new rides, we need more options. So I'm going with maximum funding. Do a barrel roll. Final Fantasy VII had an auto run that leads to the credits. I'm very confused. Why is auto run happening? Like, what it does in the game? Is it like a tutorial, or do you mean like to teach me how to fight? Or do you really mean that the game can be played by a robot? A cinematic? Oh! Okay, you were talking about the... Okay, the opening... Okay. Okay, I get it. You were talking about the opening cutscenes. Okay, okay, I get it now. The ones before the main title, right? Yeah, those ones can be very, very spoilery. I get it now. I will see if I skip them, but I don't know. I will try to skip them. Like the Xenogears movies. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The cinematic at the beginning. Yeah, many games have spoilers on those. Bomberman had some spoilers from the dungeons. This game as well. This game shows you some later parts. I know there is going to be a snow park because the opening cutscene has it. Okay, let's check the area in here. We have some area there, also there, and there, but it's hard for us to reach it. We don't have actually lots of area, but hopefully we can really use this. I will start with the log frog. Especially because the roller coasters I have right now are horrible. I don't have a good model. So I will hope the log flume help us out. Yeah, this park will be very challenging. They are increasing the difficulty of this game. And now I understand why the mechanics were with marked paths for them to work. It's because all the rides are so old that they know that they are going to break very often. I know this looks horrible, by the way, but it's the area we got. But now going down here is going to be bad. Can I go down? Then I go below the ride? Is that possible? Oh, actually, I'm next to it. Oh, then you keep going down, right? Okay, that works. So as the log flume is... Wait, what is that? What is that person doing right there? Chelsea, what happened? Go back to life. So I'm going to charge this log flume a lot, and I'm going to have inspections in every 10 minutes because this is my most important ride right now. So I don't want it to break. How's everything? I'm going to have my first saving here because we have changed lots of things and I don't want to lose the save. But we are very poor now. Are we making money? So they are not going to show me if I'm making money because my low one is that big? I can check it in here, right? Let's see. Park entrance tickets. No, it's worse now. The right tickets are getting better at least. Shop sales. It's kind of worse. So we are paying or we are losing $416 every month because of the low one. It is as expensive as the research. You know what? Let's not get shops and stalls right now because we need more rides. And we already have the drink stall, we have some food stalls, we have the information kiosk and the balloon stall. So we may be alright without other stalls, right? Let's get rides, we need rides. Let's try $6. Yeah, the numbers are going in the right directions, but I need more people. But thankfully they are coming. And I need more rides as well. I have nothing to do right now. Oh, never mind, I do have something to do. Sabru says maybe the problem is related to... Oh, he's saying that maybe the problem is related to how long it took me to realize how old my attractions were. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I was trying to... first I was thinking people were going to the rides, even if they were for free. And I think they were really going to the rides, but only if they were for free. Then I realized, no, we need more money, so let's increase the ride tickets prices. And then they started complaining. And now I understand why, it's because they are freaking old rides. So now I'm leaving those old rides with some price for the ride tickets, but I'm pretty sure that eventually we need to make them free again. I just hope that by that time we will have other rides and other things being profitable. I have no idea where to build this. Maybe here? Actually, maybe there. Look at this crazy line for the log fund. Yeah, this is my income right now. Now I can only wait, right? I can only... Oh, wait. No, we still can build this, and then I won't have anything else. But I really don't like the landscaping here. It's hard for me to get used to this. Because it was not planned by me. It was planned by the game. Oh, that's a problem. But can we go up? We can. Then we go down again. Then can we go across? We can. Then we need to go down. Oh, and it's not working. Okay, so let's do it like this maybe? No, that's also not going to work. Wait, what if... Oh yeah, let's use the... Okay, let's use the other side, right? Jesus, this park. But yeah, things are looking alright. We still need a crap ton of money and a crap ton of gas, but at least I can see the green arrow, so we'll get there. And by the way, maybe you guys haven't noticed that, but one thing that I have changed um, after seeing that we had different badges sizes on the chat, because I worked on that one, that badge that Subaru has right now, and it was bigger than the other ones, so I changed all of them so they could have the same size, or at least a closer size, um, an uniform size, right? So hopefully it's looking better now. It's just a small detail I changed in the channel since last week. Everything is breaking down because everything is so damn old. Should I have more mechanics? I actually think they are alright because they have like their market paths. So they are ready to go to the old rides. But they will be working a lot for sure. Let me get a handyman just for this. Yeah, now I think I can only wait. What are we getting next? The circus? No, it's not going to look well or look alright right there. Another problem with this park is that the miniature railroad, it kind of blocks many areas of this park. For example, I would struggle a little bit to have something right there because of the miniature railroad. Although there is that path that I could use, but the miniature railroad is not helping me out in here. But yes, I believe I can build the circus in here, right? So they are starting to complain about the log flume line. And they want more thrilling rides. Yeah, they want more thrilling rides. $10? Hopefully that's not too expensive. I'm not paying that much. 60 cents? Okay, 60 cents, some people still go there, so it's good. Yep, we need more thrilling rides. And that it is, the circus show. Yeah, things are looking much better now. But losing 400 sucks. Losing $400 every month sucks. But at the same time, if I start paying this low one, I will never finish it. So it's like, I'll need to deal with it. It's not like worth it for me to pay this low one just to get rid of this low one interest. No Fan or Huvian, we have 3 years. You would never pay the low one? Yeah. Not in this park. In the other parks I was paying it, but in here? But we do have 3 years. The number of guests now is a good one in my opinion, because it is still year 1. Although I'm doing some advertisements, so that's kind of helping us out. It's not just because of the park, you know. Usually I only start doing advertisements in the last year. But in here nobody was really coming to the park, so I decided to start using it. Yeah, they are complaining about yeah. This is not very good. Maybe I should do something about it. Yeah, I will decrease this line a little bit. We are getting a roller coaster. I'm hoping it's going to be a cheap one, but probably it's not going to be a cheap one. We need more thrill rides. Oh, oh wait, actually that's a cheap one. But the wooden one, I don't remember it being wooden. I thought it was a steel crazy roller coaster. Yeah, I'm not sure if I remember this one. Shooting star? Yeah, they are great. In this game, the wooden roller coasters are very good, but they are very expensive, and I don't have money. That's the problem. In this game, I prefer the steel because it is more cheap. But in real life, and after having a wooden roller coaster in our park, it is pretty great. It's just because I will struggle if I want to buy one. So the steel roller coaster would be an easy solution for this situation. Although it is the wooden rodent, so I'm expecting it to be cheaper. But I don't remember the model anymore. I do remember the model of the steel rodent, but not the wooden rodent. Another good thing about the steel one is that it is short. So in a situation like this that I don't have money and the area is very limited, the steel roller coaster would be the best option. The wooden roller coaster takes like a lot of area and it's very expensive. Although I could have something there though. Yeah, Thunderstorm plus the old rides, everything is breaking. At least we are getting the admission price to be in a very good price again. Wait, this is wooden? I could swear this was steel. It does have some steel in there, but it is wooden. I thought it was steel. So this is a cheap one. Yeah, but the landscape sucks. It really sucks. Man, I don't want to demolish the log flume. I could, but what's up? And I would prefer saving that area for something better than this. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, thank goodness. Side questing in Final Fantasy VIII was so painful and not very rewarding. I'm glad they were there because for a lot of that game I was thinking that there weren't side quests at all, but they showed up, although they were not rewarding and they were extremely painful, but I still prefer that way than not having side quests at all. One of the reasons why I liked Final Fantasy VII more than 8 is because of the side quests. The side quests in Final Fantasy VII were way more rewarding. Not all of them, but most of them. Thanks to the materials, right? You never did those side quests in 8? Yeah, they were very painful. 7 side quests are awesome. And they are very helpful, very helpful. Especially if you are trying to fight crazy things like Ruby Weapon or Emerald Weapon. You know what? I will wait a little bit more before building a roller coaster. I will wait to see what else am I getting. Because we are getting money, we are getting guests, so things are alright, but it's just a little bit slow. Good times, good memories. That we were here for like 3 weeks, or maybe I should say 3 weekends, right? Just trying to beat freaking Ruby. Was it 3 or 2 now? I can't remember. But definitely not less than 2 weeks. I love how when we finally did it, I was still thinking we had 1 hour plus of fight because I was not expecting it to end at that point. So I was like, okay, I'm still doing this, but we are here for maybe 1 more hour, and then out of nowhere, you did it. Oh my goodness, Sexy Frog was also painful, right? Because it was like 5 a.m. here, Should we beat this game now that we have finished the weapons? Sure, let's go finish this game. And then I went to bed like 8 a.m. actually. Me and Subaru right there. Subaru also went to bed 7, 8 a.m. Subaru is saying in 9, it's only one side quest that's horrible. Because you gotta... Wait, what? You gotta be speed running it to complete it? No, I know you were there, Joe Dancing, but you were not there until 8 a.m. Subaru was there until 8 a.m. with me. But yeah, you were there until maybe 5 a.m. Something like that. Unless we had... I'm talking about Sexy Frog. And beating Final Fantasy VII. I also think you were there, but I'm saying that yeah, wait. Unless the time difference between Brazil and the US was only the one that we have right now, an hour difference. Because then it would be like 8 or 7 a.m. for you as well, or maybe 6. But I know we went to bed super late. There is a speedrun thing in Final Fantasy 9 that you won't do on... Oh, definitely. Speedrun? Me? I still need to meet that guy. I have heard of him. Some people talk about him. But... No, I don't know him. I have never met him. And when I tried to meet him, it was when I tried to beat Mario RPG in a single run, in a single stream. Then it took me like 16 hours of wait, and he hasn't showed up. So yeah, that guy speedrun, I still need to meet him. Yeah, I won't worry about it because definitely I'm not doing it. The sun was definitely up. I'm so sorry for being bad at video games and making you guys stay awake for crazy times. That was probably the second longest stream. That stream took us 11 hours if I remember it right. 11 hours. And all because we died in our first attempt. I was about to do something in the game, right? I totally forgot what was it. I was so cocky that now Cloud is at level, I don't know, 97 or something. So we are not dying to Sephiroth, right? Right? Hold my beer. And then the freaking supernova attack killed us. I totally lost what I was doing in roller coaster. Oh yes, I was waiting for the other attraction, which is coming by soon. Yeah. And it's going to be the miniature golf? Really? Where are the thrill rides? You know what? Give me thrill rides, please. Oh my goodness, Joe Dancing. You guys could always watch the VOD, right? But I appreciate you being here in that painful part of the stream that I wanted to go to bed, but the game was, no, you're staying, you will stay here because we have more to offer. I had to be here. It is possible via my first playthrough just because you don't know where to go. Yeah, let's see what happens in there. I think I mentioned the speedrun secret thing in Final Fantasy 9 before. No sane person is supposed to do that. I really doubt that I'm going to do whatever is there for me to do. I have low expectations. Even now that I know that there is such a thing, My expectations are not greater. Okay, let's do the miniature golf. Maybe. Edgar, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the resub. Used to love this game when I was younger. Nice, because I'm starting to feel like my entire community used to love this game when we were all younger. I'm very surprised that many people stopped by here saying, "Oh, this game, I used to love it, and I have played this, or I missed this game and stuff." And some people started playing it again, like Emily and Rian. So yes, this used to be my favorite PC game as a kid, and I could still say it's still my favorite PC game because of the nostalgia it gives to me, and because of my childhood dreams of beating all the objectives of it. So I really, really love it. I'm playing it right now because we are taking a break before starting the next big JRPG game of the channel, which is going to be Tales of Symphonia. I was still playing Bomberman games on Sundays, but I needed to play something on Saturdays after we beat Riven. So I decided why not go back to RollerCoaster Tycoon because it's been some time since we started streaming it, and we still have a lot more to do on it. So that's why we're playing it right now. After all the exploring and card games, my final time was something like 120 hours. You missed the end of Riven? You could check the VOD, unless you want me to spoil what happened a little bit in here. Do you want me to spoil it right now? I can do it. I mean, if someone doesn't want to know about Riven, please come back in like 3 or 4 minutes. No, yeah, but I was saying that you want me to spoil what happened to me before you check the VOD or something? I can do it too. It is a little stupid, with eliminated load times and skippable cutscenes. Oh, you can beat everyone at level 1, really? No need for spoilers, just my thoughts. So, harder game than Myst for sure. Very, very hard game, like the difficulty increase was insane. Definitely one of the most complex puzzle games I have ever played in my life. I love the places we visited in Riven because it is a very dreamy scenery, a very dreamy scenery. I was very surprised with the characters we met in Riven, especially a particular one that is very, very related to Mist. Um, I was surprised that I could beat the game sooner than what I was expecting. I was still expecting way more puzzles for me to solve after the final parts of it. And yeah, man, it was more complicated. I don't know if I liked it more than Mist. I did not think about it. I'm really glad that I was able to solve many things by myself, but I gotta say, it was not easy at all. I had to do my best, and of course, get some little helps or hints sometimes, because I did get stuck at some points or at some parts. But very good game, yeah. But it's not for everyone. It's for those that are patient, have a crazy attention span, because every little thing in there counts, and it is related to the rest of the game. So it's very, very hard. Like, you gotta really focus and give importance to every little thing, even more than what you think. So those were my impressions about Riven. I can see myself telling people to play Myst, But I can see myself telling people that think or are thinking on playing Riven to be careful because they gotta be patient, they will struggle, they may need some help somehow because it is very very hard, but worth it. Also because it had some very different puzzles. Myst also had those. I was very surprised with the puzzle variety or how the puzzles in Myst were different from the things I was used to see. I also liked some songs in Riven, especially the one that plays in the forest area. That was probably my favorite song. But Riven was a very tough game. But I don't know. I don't know if I liked it more than Myst. I know it is your favorite, right? Oh, we need to do some more marketing. Yeah, Riven was your favorite. I can understand why, but damn, the puzzles were brutal and kinda more complicated than what they should be. So I was thinking about a place to build the miniature golf. Maybe there. You know what? It's going to be in here. It's maybe not from a standpoint of the puzzles themselves. You found Exile's puzzles to be the most fun, but you like the world. Yeah, the world of Riven was very pleasuring to my eyes. The puzzles were very complicated, but the world and exploring it was awesome. It had it gave me some memories of Chrono Cross, for example, and also some other games. That forest reminded me of Majora's Mask. Then there were the other ages as well. It's a very beautiful game. This is going to be a very short miniature golf. The swinging ship, finally a thrill ride. Okay, there is a lot happening. Wait. Man, there is a lot happening. I know we need to increase the admission price. Oh, oh, wait, go back. So I don't know when I'm going to be playing the other Myst games, but I have added them to my list. I'm not expecting to be playing them in this year, but maybe next year I can try playing another one. But I will be playing some other puzzle games for sure. There is actually one that I want to play after Tales of Symphonia that was for Nintendo 64. And oh my goodness, really? And it's called Space Station Silicon Valley. So hopefully we can play and beat it. And also I hope it's not too hard as Riven. Everyone at least said that Riven was the hardest one. Like Riven, overall speaking, was the hardest game in the series. Although some people said that there is a particular puzzle that can be very crazy hard in the other games, but in general, Riven was the hardest. So that makes me feel better regarding the difficulty of it. That doesn't mean that there won't be hard puzzles, but at least the hard game is over. Or actually, I should say the hardest. The hardest game is over. Um, I hope this works, no? Yeah, but now I can keep going down, right? Okay, that worked. We finally have a trio ride. Or at least I should say the second one, because the scrambled eggs is also a trio ride. So Exile and Revelations are both a lot easier. I wish I could remember the name of this old point and click. Wait, my tongue got all twisted. I wish I could remember the name of this old point and click adventure game I always think about when you play the Myst games. When I think about old point and click games, I can only think on those escape from the room games, those flash games. Like Escape from the Blue Room, Escape from the Crimson Room. I remember playing those back in the day. I will get this other three rides, then we can go back to dental rides and roller coasters. Also, let's check how are their thoughts. Not paying that much to go on Log Flam. Cheesy live acting. It's not Tex Murphy, isn't it? Or is it? It's not Tex Murphy, right? Scapulini loves Tex Murphy. You are saying it is an adventure game, so it's not an investigation game. It's not Tex Murphy. Oh yeah, Log Flam. Slide one, haunted house, scrambled eggs, merry-go-round, pretty much everything. Cycle, railway, Ferris wheel. Oh my goodness! Why, Joe dancing? Why? Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark. Now it's ruined. It's going to be on my mind until the end of the day. It was a very religious themed, super cheesy but super memorable, except for the name. Damn, that sounds kind of disturbing. Riker, you don't know the meme? Baby Shark, it's a song. It's a kid's song that's very. It's like a curse because it really. The song stays on your mind. Yeah, it's freaking Baby Shark. It is one of those very annoying kid songs that once you hear it, it won't leave your mind. Yeah, it is a kid song. Just how little we think of the intelligence of kids today. You are not missing it out. Don't worry about it. I have heard it on that React channel on YouTube because they were making the React people to react to it. So that's how it started to me. And then I saw it in other situations as well. It is more about the reactions though, I agree. Hey Electro, how's it going? It was mostly fun to do the hand motions. I don't know them very well. But it's something like this, right? And then it keeps changing. I don't remember them though. The kids are hypnotized. We got the river ride. We can't build that. But they were complaining about the litter on the park. So let's get some more handymen. Electro, we were able to beat the previous objective or the previous park tonight, which was how was it called again? Sprightly something. Oh, never mind. This is the sprightly one. Never mind. The one we beat was it was called Hydro Hills, and it was a very good park. We did a very good job in there. Thank you for the clip, Joe Dancing. We did a very good job in there. But in here, the situation is worse. Because this park is in a very bad situation. And all the rides are very old. Yeah, this is a sprightly park. And we are trying to fix it. Although things are looking good for us. We will need something around this amount of guests. It's 1,500. So maybe we are alright. It's just a park that sucks. You learned it at a camp about 20 years ago. This song is that old? Seriously? I mean, I don't live in, I don't know, in America or in a country that speaks English. So I would be surprised if I heard that song before when I was a kid. I thought it was recent, and then it became a meme because it was something recent. Oh, you don't know if you have ever played this level? So this level, the beginning of it was a total mess. We may still have some. Okay, I believe I still have some very old rides to show to you because I have replaced most of them. And nobody was going to the rides because they were pretty old. For example, this railroad, it was built 41 years ago. It's only that, 41 years. So basically, everyone in here hates the old rides. and we have been trying to deal with it. There were more. There was a merry-go-round that was like 29 years old or something. And those easy ones to replace, I replaced them so more people could go to them. But those other pre-built ones like the miniature railroad, the ghost train, I'm not replacing them. I'm going to keep them old AF, even if they are giving me like 10 cents of profit. So yeah. And then we also had a very expensive admission price, but nobody liked the park, so I needed to make it free again. And we have this beautiful lawn. Beautiful. They even call this park in a bad situation, but I was not imagining it was this bad. Yeah, we are not paying that, by the way. We will get to the objective, but we are not paying that. Actually, this one didn't have trash everywhere. I know a park that has trash everywhere. It's very dirty. This one was clean, but the rides were very old. They are very old. But I remember the park that has trash everywhere. I don't know which one it is anymore, but I have the memory. But even with this horrible situation, I still prefer this than freaking Jolly Jungle for last weekend. That was very hard. Yeah, they are complaining about the litter. See-through rides, see-through scenery, and that's it, right? I can already check the litter. Let's get one of the handymen. Oh, it's right there. Invisible people as well? Oh yeah, totally. Wait, what's going on in here? Are you telling me those paths are not connected? No, it is connected because I have invisible rides, right? No? Wait, what? Maybe I... maybe I deleted that path by accident. You're currently going through a list of every old adventure game trying to find that one. Good luck, Riker. You left for half hour and we have doubled our guests. Yeah, this park is finding its way now. I mean, we are not paying that, but the we are getting gas, we are getting money. We are really only missing new rides because the ones we are getting are kind of bad. We don't have the space for that. But this park may not be that hard in the end. Yeah, yes, Edgar, and it's because of the low one. The company value is the sum of the low one plus the park value. So that's why it's that bad, and it's going to be very bad. Wait, am I saying it wrong? Oh, maybe the cash is also in there? Wait, cash plus park value? Okay, okay, that's it. So we are also considering the cash. But still, this is going to be negative. The wooden twister roller coaster, another wooden one. Oh, this one is a monster. It's huge. Maybe this one? Like there? I don't know. Um, no, I'm going to wait more for another model. What else is happening? They are complaining it's too crowded. Not paying that much to go on merry-go-round. But we can increase the admission price, that's good. Where is the merry-go-round? Haunted house. Yeah, so far this park is now alright. Maybe starting the advertisements this early helped us. How do you fix it being crowded? It's very tricky. One thing we could learn regarding that was to have like some loops or some more connected paths so we can make people spread around the park more. Because in here you can see it's been very linear. So if we make some more connections between the paths, it can help. I was thinking that making larger paths could also help, but they don't really change it that much. For example, people will still get crowded, even if I make a large path like that one, for example, they will still find a way to, you see, to be together. I believe it was a lecturer actually that said once that the AI in this game doesn't deal very well with square shaped paths like this one, even if it is larger. So the best way is to really make other ramifications of the paths and connect them and have some loops and not have like a straight path only. But I don't know how to make some more connections in here. One example, I could start a path in here that goes all around this area, for example, and then it would be helpful for us because it would be connecting this path with the entrance, so lots of people would be checking that out and making it less crowded. But in this park, it's kind of tricky for me to see a good solution for that. Economists would say increase the price. I'm increasing the prices of the admission. I want my income to be there. Walk them in circles, something kind of like that. Just make a walking circle out into the woods. You know what? You just gave me an idea. I didn't know how to connect this to that on land, but I can totally make that connection underground. It is doable. I just need to go underground again. I think I will give it a shot. Yeah, like I was also saying earlier, this miniature railroad kind of blocks a lot of... It kind of behaves like a wall to me. So it bothers me. It blocks my paths. Of course I can go above it or under it, but it really bothers me. Because it is around the entire thing. But let me see if I can make a connection with this path and the entrance. Do I really need to go underground? Maybe I can just go above that and go around the circus? No, when it gets there, it doesn't look very good. But we can... Okay, first of all, we stop this. No guests are allowed up there. Okay, we have a bridge. Then let's go there. And we can go underground in here, right? So now I'm there. Am I out? I am. Okay, I just made a one connection. That may help us a little bit. Add lots of benches. I usually add benches um, by the exit of the roller coasters. Oh yeah, we could make some money here. I will actually use that in some advertisements. I will actually use all the advertisements. So our money is going to drop a little bit, but I'm hoping this is going to be worth it. Because I'm still waiting for us to get some good rides. This is not good. Yes, I can't do any rides right now. Okay, can I connect more paths? Maybe this one with this one? You see? You see how it decreased, Oritsuru? It was like 100 people complaining about that. Now it's only 19. Okay, people are complaining about standing in line for ages. But can I do something about it? Like, do you really want me to... Wait, where is the line for this? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I can make it smaller. Oh no, it's increasing again. It's so hard. It's so hard for you to have some control over that. Yeah, it's increasing again. Maybe because everyone went to the new passage, so now it's also crowded. Let's save the game again. Oh, Subway is saying people left the lines and now they flooded the streets or the roads or the paths. I think they heard about this new area. Oh, there is an empty area in here. Let's go check it out. And now it's also crowded. They are all flooding the underground path. Yeah, it is crowded now. It's crazy how silent is the train ride. Or maybe I should say the ghost train, right? Let's play some spooky music. How much it would cost for me to upgrade my potato computer? I'm not sure, man. Maybe... I'm guessing, this is just a guess. Maybe something from 2,000 to 3,000 reais? It depends. Because I never really made some research on how expensive it would be like. especially regarding some parts that I don't have in my computer right now, like the GPU. I don't have a GPU, so I don't know how much it costs in here. But I'm expecting it to be something around that number. Although everyone says, at least everyone in here in the chat says that it's always better for you to build your own computer and buy the parts separate. I don't understand technology, so I wouldn't be able to buy the computer myself, or actually to build the computer myself. So I think that in here people usually buy the computer when it's all built. It's like pre-built. But after hearing the opinions of people here and other friends and stuff, everyone says the best thing is for you to build your own computer. So that's probably going to be more expensive than buying a pre-built computer. Oh yeah, this computer that I have, I don't think it can be upgraded. Yeah, I would need to buy a new one. Which, by the way, I think I will do. I was trying to save some money to buy a Switch, but after one of these streams that I was talking about exactly this, I got the idea of saving that money to buy a computer, and then maybe in the future I buy a Switch, because that would give time for me to. Actually, it would give time for the Switch to get cheaper, and it would give me the chance to play so many other games that right now I can't play but I may have already, like on my Steam library or something, or that I could play by emulation as well. And I do have many of those games that I'm still missing to play. So it would give me more time to prepare myself for a Switch. And also the Switch could get more cheap, right? And of course it would help out the streams. So I'm kind of changing my plans. I'm planning to postpone my Switch so I can try to get a computer soon. Sabri is saying even if I wait. Oh, Sabri is saying that if I build it myself, I don't pay someone else to build the computer. Yeah, man, but I have no experience on building computers. Unless I look for a friend, right? I may need to see if I know someone that could help me out a little bit. But I'll need to see if I know someone with that uh, someone that knows how to do it. The only person that I had in my mind that knows a lot about computer and stuff unfortunately broke up with a friend of mine. So yeah, things are not very good now for me to contact this person. So yeah, now that I don't have that person around, I don't know if I will think on someone else. Yes, yeah, I can totally buy the parts and pay someone to build it, but that's more expensive. Yeah, but it's doable. There are places and people in here that would do the service. Building a computer is basically like putting together Legos, and it's cheaper. Yeah, it is cheaper for you to build it your own. But like I said, I'm scared because I have no experience in that. I should start a donation drive here. You are not the only one that suggested it, but I will eventually make it. I first need to start researching, right? What are the models? What are the options? It is easy. The motherboard manual walks you through it. All you have to do is watch a YouTube video. Some people also find those informations, right, on how to build the computers on YouTube. Yeah. Sometimes you can find pre-built PCs cheaper than the components that go into them. Also, your situation, Riker, was that you bought unused computer, right? If I remember it right, and that was much better for you. Worried about being charged back? Wait, but I wouldn't open the other, uh, I don't know, payment options like Streamlabs, for example. Is that what you were thinking? That I should open, I don't know, Streamlabs? Nah, I don't think I would do it. About 10 years ago? Yeah, it was cheaper to build it yourself, totally. But my computer right now, like I said many times, it is not a gaming computer at all because it is like a very compact and multi-use computer. But I think it is good. I just can't use it for crazy things like playing crazy games. But for simple games like this one, this computer is alright. It does its job. But I don't like that idea though. I will think about it. I will think more about it. I will talk to more people. I will see how things go. But so far, I still don't like the option of opening my PayPal or opening Streamlabs because I really don't think it is safe. So I will think more about it. And I'm not also that desperate to get the new computer. I know that eventually and little by little I will get there, and I do have some savings that I could use for it. But I will think about the situation, yes. I need more information before taking actions. Can literally be explained in a Twitch comment. Screw motherboard into case, plug in the wires from the case, screw in the power supply to the case, plug in CPU, install heatsink, plug in RAM hard drive, video card, etc., plug monitor and stuff into the back and then turn on. Another thing is that I don't know which parts are the best ones or if some parts are good, some parts are bad. I don't know. I don't have the knowledge to know how my computer should be like for it to do what I want it to do. Because I don't know which parts are good, which parts are bad, what's now old and what's worth buying. PCPartPicker.com. We want your help though. It's safer than you think to accept some donations, especially from, say, your subscribers. I mean, I will think about it, but I don't know. I'm still a little bit doubtful of using those other methods, but I will think about it. No, I'm not saying it is a joke. I think it is a real thing. The PC part picker, yeah, I think it is a real thing. I was thinking it was amazing how fast you could just throw the website on the chat to solve all my problems. What happened in the park, guys? Go-karts? Okay, it was only go-karts. Do we have somewhere to build it? And by the way, we are killing this objective now. If only this was already year 3. Also, literally pick a price range and find the build that matches it. Do you have like Craigslist? Craigslist, I have heard that before. Isn't Craigslist a website that compares prices? Am I right? If it is that, then we do have some price comparison websites that can do it. Yeah. I was actually following one for the Nintendo Switch, but it hasn't been giving me many amazing results. It has been telling me about some Nintendo Switch games sales, but not the console itself. Oh, never mind. Craigslist is where people sell stuff locally? So used stuff? I see. Oh, but nobody here uses Facebook Marketplace though. They do announce products on Facebook and in some communities, but I don't think they use the right option called Marketplace. At least I don't think so. Yeah, I'm around Rio. Usually used stuff could be new stuff. Yeah, that's also true. There is a website in here that sells supposedly used stuff, but you can find some new things in there too. But this other website is more for clothing. Rio Craigslist? No, no, no. That's that's not a real one, is it? No, that one you are making it up, right? Cloud gaming? Do you mean the like like what Google was trying to do right now with Google Stadia? Is that what you're talking about, Yoda? Are you serious? That's a thing? RioCraigslist.org? But is it in English? Is it still in English? Yeah, maybe it is not popular in here. It is legit, but doesn't look very popular. Nothing under electronics. I know Gabrielle sent me a website way back in the day that sells electronics, and he told me that website had very good offers. Eventually, they have very good offers. So maybe he could help us out a little bit. A fire truck? Is a Pontiac a car? I don't even know if that's a car. I'm guessing it is a car. Buy a fire truck? I don't know how to drive. What would I do with a fire truck? A Pontiac is a car? Oh, a car maker? That doesn't exist anymore? A good starter car. Let me Google what's a Pontiac. I have no idea what's that car. Okay, it is one of those very old cars. I have some mixed feelings about it. I can understand some people buying it because It looks like retro, and that there is some charm on retro things, but it's very hard for me to picture that car on streets today, like to imagine it. I don't know, in the city it doesn't make sense. Mine was a Grand AM that leaked oil, so you had to fill it as often as you got gas, and then a Nissan Sentra. The old cars you guys had are totally different than the ones that I'm used to seeing here. Although I'm not a car expert, I actually don't like cars, so if I need to name them, I will struggle. But I remember my family used to have a car named Vectra. Have you guys ever heard of Vectra? I believe it was by, and then I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, Chevrolet. Is that how you guys pronounce the car brand in English? Chevrolet? Never heard of it? Yeah, I'm thinking we had different cars. Chevrolet? Okay, yeah. Vectra. I believe it was with C. Vectra. It is an old one. I believe it was a car in the 90s. It is an old one. So, seriously, there is nothing happening in this park anymore. Like, we did it a year before the time and killing it, surprisingly. Not paying that much to go on swinging ship. The Vectra wasn't sold in the US. We did it, well done, thank you, but we gotta keep this for more than a year. Slide one, swinging ship, Psycho Railway. I'm really starting to think that now our main objective is to pay the low one, but we will not be able to do it in time. We can see how far we can go, but we are not finishing it. Unless in the final second of the year I sell all the rides and all the things I have just to raise money to pay it. I will actually start paying it just in case. Oh yeah? It was listed as one of the worst cars? Oh rip. My parents used to have one. Hey Squall, how's it going, man? How's your how's your Saturday? Although it is Sunday in Brazil right now. How's it going, man? Is Vectra a Winnebago? I don't know what's that. My family had a Vectra. I don't remember the other cars though. I was brainwashed. I don't remember any other one of the cars my family had in the past. You just got home from work? Nice, man. I hope you can get some good rest now. You need to sleep? Okay, yeah. Get some rest, but I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope to talk to you soon, man. It is a... I don't know how to pronounce that. A coupe? Coupe? I don't know if it is French or not. Coupe. Okay, maybe it is French. I'm still shocked. We are doing alright in this park. Oh yeah, by the way guys, If you're off tomorrow, so I'll talk to you next stream. Alright man, tomorrow I'll be playing Bomberman Hero. So if you can stop by tomorrow, we can chat. But go get some rest if you're really feeling tired. But thank you for stopping by and have a good night, man. Never mind, I forgot cars were tiny in the 90s. Not all of them, I think. It was a four-door sedan. Vectra? Vectra, I think, was a four-door sedan, yeah. Or do you mean the one Joe Dancing said? Winnebago. That I don't know what that is. So I'm starting to pay this. We can pay. Wait, we can pay 10,000. Winnebago is an RV. RVs are those cars that are like also a house or a trailer or something. Are those RVs? Those are not common here. I don't think I have ever seen one of those. Yes, I have never played Fallout or Elder Scroll. Yeah, but those are games that I'm not too interested to play though. But I have never played those games, yeah. Basically, it is a house with wheels. Okay, so they are the ones I was thinking. Those are not common here. I have never seen one in my life. All I have seen were those food trucks. But I'm not sure if they can count as RVs. Do food trucks count as RVs? Oh, changing the topic completely. They are food trucks, they are different, right? Completely changing the topic, something that I just remembered that I thought was very interesting. And it was a comparison between poverty in Brazil and poverty in other countries like the US. Because this somehow became a topic in my English course. In Brazil, usually those who live on the hills, they are poor people. For example, people that live in the favelas. But in the US, it seems that if you live on the hills, you are rich. Does that information confirm? So it's like the opposite. Poverty in the US, lol, there are some poor people in there. But of course it is different. Generally, I thought it was kinda interesting to make that comparison. Yeah, in here usually people, I mean not 100% of them of course, but lots of people that are living on the hills, they are living in favelas, they are living in poor conditions. So I was a bit surprised when someone said that, oh, but in the US, it's like flipped, it's the opposite. But that makes sense. For example, that place called Beverly Hills. I can only imagine rich people living in there, and the name of the city is like showing it has hills. So I was thinking, oh yeah, Beverly Hills, right? I just thought it was a fun comparison because it is really the opposite. Remote poverty with a good view is worth more. Remote poverty? People like to live away from the hustle and bustle. Rich people like to look down on the peasants beneath them. Most poor here are packed into Section 8 housing, trailer parks. Oh yeah, there was this person from my English course that was talking about how a simple um, a simple mistake when he was trying to follow Google Maps to get to his destination, but unfortunately Google Maps took him to another direction, and how a simple mistake of those paths that he was going or planning to go made him stop by one of those places that have trailer parks, and he was shocked to see people living in one of those places. But I knew it's a thing because of some series and movies I have watched. But this person was shocked that he saw that happening. He was not expecting to see that. And it was just because the Google Maps or the GPS took him to another direction by accident. Trailer Park Boys, I know it is a TV show, but I have never watched it. But it is on Netflix. It is on Netflix in here. I have watched some other movies, I think, or some other things. I can't I can't really name it, but it was not thanks to Trailer Park Boys. Probably some TV series, but I'm not sure which one. Wait a second, maybe I remembered one movie. If I'm right, in Into the Wild there is a part with some people that live in trailer parks, right? But I may be wrong. I'm just thinking that there is something like that in Into the Wild. Riker grew up in a trailer. It is a documentary. It is not a series. By the way, a lot's going on. What's happening? I'm only listening to the alarms. So was it only for the advertisements? Joe Dancing's first home was in a mobile home park in California. Then my family rented houses and eventually built one by the time we got out of high school. You don't remember that movie very well, but I can say America is really good for people that actually want to live in a better situation or to better their situation. I have been to third world countries and know how people are living with no way of poverty. It is real. But in the US, anybody can relocate out of the poverty areas and maintain a good, comfortable life if they want it. Trailer Park Boys is a shot in a varied style. It's not actually a documentary series. I know it's worse in other countries, but with the US wealth, we could be doing better than we are. You also grew up in a trailer, Ritsuru? So it is kinda common, right? What's up, fam? Yeah, you guys seem to have that in common. But depending on where you live, I can totally understand it because I have heard some crazy places in the US having a very hard. Um, it is super expensive for you to live in some places, right? I know Riker was struggling with that. Maybe he's still struggling with that, but I remember Riker having some problems with how expensive was the cost to live where he lives. So I can understand some families living in those places. How is the area where I live? So things in here are alright. I won't say my neighborhood is like the best neighborhood in the city because it's not. But things in here are usually alright. Not saying it's like alright 100% because, for example, this Monday there was a shooting and a car robbery by the corner of my street. So I was in my apartment and then it was about 9:40 p.m. and then I heard the shots and thank goodness nobody got hurt, and also the police was nearby so they were able to get the thieves. But I'm saying that sometimes crazy things happen in here, especially thieves and bandits, and especially car robbers. But usually they happen, or those people, they try robbing cars late night, not at 9:40 p.m. like it was this Monday. And also they try robbing cars closer to the beach. I live more inside the neighborhood, so I'm a little bit far away from the beach. No, my parents live in another city. I live alone. It is pretty expensive anywhere compared to modern wages. Yeah. I was surprised though that it seems that Florida is not that expensive. Who told me that was Squall? Squall moved recently, and he told me that there are places in Florida that are not too expensive. I always thought Florida was an expensive place for you to live. My parents live in a good area. They don't live in a bad area. I think I live in a dangerous area or in a more dangerous place than my parents because my city is more violent. Yeah, my city is more violent than my hometown where my parents live. They were planning to visit me this Friday, but unfortunately my father's car got a problem, so now they are fixing the car and they couldn't come and visit me, so they are probably coming here once the car is fixed. But yes, they were planning to come here yesterday and to return home today. What was I going to do in here? I forgot. The tower? Yeah, it was the tower, right? But like the beginning of the stream, we were actually talking a little bit about how there is a negativity going on in Brazil, and I have been feeling that negativity a lot. It's like bad news everywhere. Rio has been in a very bad situation, economically, politically, regarding violence. So it's been rough times in here. So that makes it extra more dangerous than how the situation is in my hometown. Some areas in Florida are cheap. I was very surprised by that. I came here to study at first, but then because it is nearby Rio and close to a big city, it has more entertainment, it has more events going on in here. And by the time I left my hometown was also dealing with some problems and some crises. But then now many of the problems of my hometown are thankfully fixed, and the situation is better there now. It's more peaceful to be there. Before it was also dangerous and violent. But I stayed here first because everyone I used to know left my hometown to live in other places. Some friends of mine are living in the same city as I am, and also because of that, because I have more entertainment and it's a more cultural place. While in my hometown, there aren't many things for me to do in there. They were dealing with violence and also corruption. That there was this family of politicians that were always being elected, and they were always being um, they always did they have been always do wait I can't say it. They always have done corruption. Okay, maybe that's the way to say it. But finally, they were able to elect some other politicians that were not part of the same family. Finally, the population woke up, and finally, another person with good intentions showed up and was like brave enough to face the strong influences of that corrupted family, and he was elected. He was able to work on the city's structure, making it a safer and better place to live. He was also not corrupt, so he was able to invest the money from the taxes into the city, so the city really could get some things fixed. But at the same time, there was a crisis going on in an economical level in Brazil, especially regarding oil. And my hometown is a very important city for the oil business. But then, with the oil crisis, a lot of big companies that are there, they started getting weaker. So they were also dealing with that problem. Wait, 2000 gas? Holy moly, and it's still here too? What? Jesus. We're killing this level, guys. And I'm not doing anything anymore, I'm just chatting. Slide one. Boat hire, merry-go-round, cycle highways. Okay. Yeah, the slide one is very expensive now that they are complaining. Merry-go-round, it was not for free, now it's for free. Really, they're still not going there? The cycle railways. $0.10. You know what, guys? Maybe now that things are looking so good, I could drop the research, right? Uh, Maybe we don't need this maximum funding anymore. Let's have normal. Because now we are paying the low one, even if I don't think we'll be able to do it. Plus advertisements. Your wife is from the Philippines. It literally the exact same thing there. One family runs everything. They literally give people money for votes. Yeah, that happens a lot in many places, and it was happening to my hometown. And then everyone was allowing them to stay in power and in charge of the city, even when we couldn't see things getting better. Until finally things changed, and they changed for the best. Although maybe now some new problems are happening, but I still think the situation at the moment is better than how it used to be. But I'm really sad with the situation of my country in general, because there is this negativity going on, and it's hard for me to find good news or to feel positive in here, because it's been very, very depressing. It's like bad news everywhere. It's everyone agreeing about the bad situation that's happening. Yeah, this year will be a tough one, for sure. And in your wife's hometown, the one family owns all the physical land? Okay, so they are literally on control of everyone, right? Is that even allowed? It is totally a sad way to live. Is this not a crime or something? I mean, maybe it is a crime, but because they have such power, nobody complains, right? In the Philippines, it is? Jesus. Okay, that situation is worse than the one from my hometown. Okay, I used all the money to pay the low one, so now I'll need to wait a little bit more for this advertisement. But only now we are starting year 3, guys. I still can't believe this park is a success, especially after the beginning of it. I even think that, for example, a crash happens, we will still be fine. If one of my rides crash, or if one of them crashes, right? This is so crazy. The park rating, yeah. The park rating may start dropping a little bit because if we don't work on the park, then the park rating starts going down. But to be honest, Edgar, I was expecting it to be lowering in a higher rate because right now it's kind of still good. We were able to find some crazy balancing here that's keeping the park alive. Oh, really? It's only based on how many people are happy? I thought it was based on many, many things. The happiness, of course, but also the park value that is related to how many rides I have. I thought it was related to many, many things. But you may be right, you know. You know what? You may be right. Because usually when it drops a lot is when people are very unhappy. Although we do have a lot of people that wants to go home. Haunted house? It's for free. How's the admission price? 25? Make it 26. It's so crowded here is the bane of a large park. Yeah, it's one of the hardest things to. Look at that! It's freaking 500 people. 600 now. It's one of the hardest things for you to counter, to fight back. I believe that's that thing that even if you do everything perfectly, you will still be haunted by it's too crowded here. We gotta live with it. It can drop a lot if tons of people are angry. You know what? It's been a while since I have seen those angry faces. I wonder if there is someone super super angry. No, overall speaking, everyone is kinda happy. Although we are losing guests. Yeah, we are losing guests. If I want to hear a sad story, you have been sending money for your wife's family for years. 4 years ago, their home was mostly destroyed by a flood. Wait, a flood. By a flood. I didn't want the family to suffer, so you repaid for the rebuild of their home. Then the family that owns everything started asking questions about where the money came from. They found out there was this American benefactor. Then they said my wife's family. Wait, what? Okay, now that's illegal. Oritsuru, they are blackmailing you. Or actually maybe blackmailing them. Can't they move to some other place? Is it really hard for them to leave the Philippines? Yeah, that's blackmail. Yeah, but that sucks, right? You just built the house and they can't be happy here. I appreciate you sharing that with me because at moments like this that I feel a lot of negativity around my country and around me, it's normal for me to think that I'm like the only person struggling and I'm the only one living this bad situation, but that's not true. Like, there are other people in other places also struggling with different things that may even be worse than the things that I may be struggling with. So it is one of those very bittersweet feelings that it's kind of comforting to not be alone in a bad situation, but it's also bad because there are more people suffering and struggling with stuff. So it's like melancholic, right? It's a very melancholic thing. I'm from Brazil, and things in here are not good. Yeah, things can be rough, but others always have it worse. Sometimes we forget that, and everyone is struggling with something. Some more than others, but everyone has a daily fight to deal with. I think it is what Saburo said earlier today, actually. We gotta move on and keep going. And still hope that at some point things will get better. And also find our ways to find positivity, right? Find ways to get some positivity. Yeah, Edgar. Me too, man. Me too. Thank goodness I'm not like in a very bad situation. Thanks to my family, thanks to my friends as well. But it makes me sad to see what's going on with the country. In the beginning of the stream, I was talking about how I'm feeling this negativity around me, and even if like things are alright with me, you can totally see something odd and wrong going on, and strange and maybe dangerous. You can sense some kind of fear from how things are looking right now and what you could expect from them to be in the future. And you can see that fear from the news. You can see that fear from talking to other people about it, and then two people that I know told me about two people that they also knew that committed suicide recently. So it's like it's only tragedy happening and people doing bad things or doing horrible choices like the suicide one. You know you can you feel that things are heavy, and sometimes it kind of makes you feel bad because of that situation. So I was thinking a little bit about that this week, and then I could recover and feel a little bit better past Wednesday. But then today I'm thinking about those things again, especially because I have been chatting about it in here. Yeah, yeah, that's very true, Ritsuru. Everything could be much worse for sure. A majority of people on planet Earth live much better lives, much better lives than that of our ancestors. That's also true. That's also very true. Even those in poverty often live better than the poor of the ages past. That's something that I would never think myself if you were not telling me that, Edgar. If you go back far enough, people in poverty live better than the middle class wealthy of the past. but then I get depressed when I think about how better my life could be if I was born 100 or 200 years later. So you have some thoughts about the future? I have been kind of changing my line of thinking in maybe the past months. I have been trying my best to think about the present because I often need to fight against my past, and sometimes thinking about the future and thinking about how hard it is for me to imagine myself in the future, like in a projection, making a projection of myself in the future, how hard it is for me to do it, that can make me anxious. But I have been working with my own mindset to focus more on things right now. And even if in some days I struggle more with that, and even if some days I feel nostalgic and then some things from the past come to haunt me and stuff, I feel like I'm doing a good job, overall speaking, or at least in comparison to how things used to be, especially some 2 years ago or 3 years ago when I even were not streaming, because streaming really helped me to overcome those bad memories and those bad feelings. But yeah, if I could try to give you an advice, do your best to try to live the present, to not like lose your mind too much on the future, because in the end we never know. We never know what's going to happen to us, what's going to happen to the place where we live. We gotta enjoy the moment right now. It is a very cheesy way to say, I know, but I'm really glad that I'm not that stuck on the past anymore, and I'm also not crazy worried over the future as well. I'm trying to balance those things in my life, because when they are not balanced, it really makes you feel bad or anxious or even depressed. That's actually true, Edgar, but it's kind of very dark thought. Sometimes we get disappointed. Sometimes we expect that things are getting better, and when we see that they may not be getting better. But that's why we should live the present. Somebody is saying the only thing without a solution is death, and it's not a problem, it is just the end of something. We will all die someday. It is not a need for you to postpone that day. What you need to do is to enjoy the time that you have before that. And even if it's by doing the same things you always do. And hey Gabriel, how's it going, man? This is a crazy park. This park got some... I don't even know how to explain it to you, man, because this park was a tragedy in the beginning, because it had some... You have crippling fear of death, Riker. Let's change the topic, guys. Let's talk about roller coaster again. Um, this park is a very old park, as this description will tell you. And we have a crazy debt in here. Look at that. This is insane. It was 2,000, wait, not 2,000, $250 of loan. And I don't think I'll be able to finish this in time for sure. So this park was a mess. It was in debt. It had very old rides, and there are still some very old rides, like for example the miniature railroad. It was built 42 years ago. So everyone hated those very old rides. Some of them, like the merry-go-round, the spiral slide, the Ferris wheel, I could replace for new ones. And then I was doing that, I was replacing the old rides for new ones, and then I decided to build some good things like the log flume. It was basically the log flume. Because I don't have another roller coaster, right? I don't have a roller coaster I built by my own. The log flam saved me here. And then suddenly things started to be better, to get great, and that's it. We were able to beat the objective 1 year before the deadline. So that's pretty much a summary of what happened in this park. I'm very surprised that in the end this was not hard. We could start talking about anime again. I would love to talk about anime though. You started to watch The Man in the High Castle? Is that an anime? I have been rewatching Shuratu, and I'm addicted to the opening and ending songs of Shuratu. I have been singing them during the whole day, or during all day. It is a TV series, The Man in the High Castle. But Riker, one of these days you wanted to try watching anime. What you're saying? You even watched freaking Evangelion. I don't think I have watched The Man in the High Castle. Is it on Netflix? Wait, it is a weird alternate reality with that? Okay, I have heard of it. Yeah, my English teacher, he recommended that series to us because he thought it was a very interesting way to see like what would happen in a different situation. So yeah, Evangelion is like the 0.001% that Riker would enjoy talking about. I'm still waiting for Evangelion to get released on Netflix or to be there. I was thinking it was happening earlier, but it's still not in there. Maybe it got postponed. But my problem, Gabrielle, is that I usually don't like to watch historical movies, TV series, documentaries. I'm not a big fan of history. But I know it is different. I know it has some humor as well, I think. It's just that history is not my thing. Yeah, it's not any of them. Crooked House, Log Fun, Scrambled Eggs, Ferris Wheel. Okay, Ferris Wheel is for free. Crooked House is also going to be for free. Gabriel, did you watch Shurato by the way? Maybe you have, right? Because Subaru haven't. Wait, where is the Crooked House? Oh, it's right there. The overcrowding problem is really getting out of control. It is. It is super bad. But it's so. It varies. Oh my god, there is finally a very angry person right there. Oh, wait. Someone called Norval. This person is pissed off. But he's still in the park. He's not leaving. And he was complaining about the litter. But the it's too crowded here thought, it's so mutable. It changes in every second. Shurato is a hard series to find nowadays. I was watching at least the first episodes on YouTube. I will actually probably watch a little bit more before going to bed. There was a manga. Okay, I can totally see the manga of it being impossible to find because first, it was banned in many countries, or at least the TV show, the series, or the anime. And second, the manga will be definitely harder to find. Or to hear about it. He was only in here for 90 minutes? You serious? Wait. There are 4 Norvals, but is that a common name? Oh, now he's going home. You're right, he was in here only for 21 minutes. The Vandalin... Okay, we need to check some things in here. Invisible people. Remove rides, remove scenery. Vandalism? Okay, it is in the entrance. Then let's have more security guards. Wait until he stands in the line for 3 hours waiting to get on the roller coaster. Finally, you have been... You have been what? Are you playing something right now, Gabriel? By the way, speaking about games, The Witness is for free on Epic Games. And that's a game that I was very shocked when I heard the news that it was going to be given away. Because it is a game that is kind of expensive, at least I think it is. But yeah, it's for free on Epic Games, so I got it. I'm not sure if my computer can run it. Probably not, but I'm really glad that I got it. And hopefully someday we can play it. It's a very hard puzzle game actually. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a very hard time when playing it. From all I have seen of it, but I'm very curious to know what that game is about, because it is very mysterious, silent, introspective. It kind of feels a little bit like Riven or Mist, but maybe even more than that, because I really don't remember seeing any sort of plot from the amount of content I have seen of that game. All I have seen of it was like people trying to solve some puzzles, and those puzzles were very hard. Especially because some of them work with some memorization. So you gotta have some good memory skills, which I don't have. But I'm really curious about that game. But then I was telling that to some of my friends, and some friends said that the weakness was also like for free for people to get it on the PlayStation Store. So it seems that PlayStation Store is also giving it away, or at least something like that. Yeah, maybe my computer cannot run it, but I wasn't sure. While streaming, yeah, probably not. I was not sure because I'm not sure how demanding is that game. But if it is like what happened to me when I was trying to stream What Remains of Edith Finch, then it's not working. Yeah, it's not going to work. I was thinking it was a little bit better than that, but I'm not sure now. In any case, I do have other games to be playing, so it's fine if I save it for the future. They are not going there because it's raining, right? Yes. Is it worth it for me to drop the funding to minimum? I don't think I'm buying any other roller coasters, so let's get only gentle rides or shops. And then I don't have anything else to do. But I'm really glad that we were able to do a good job in both parks, especially this one. I was not expecting this success in here. I'm happy that in the first park that I played today, I was able to be more creative, and we were able to make some very good rides in there. In here, we needed to work with the things we had. But thank goodness this was not worse than Jolly Jungle from Jolly Jungle from last weekend. I really don't know what else to do. Some people are complaining about circles, so make it free. Yeah, they were only complaining about circus. Although now there are people saying it's in a really good value. Of course it is. I'm kinda starting to feel a little bit lazy about cooking pasta for dinner because that was my first plan. I'm trying to think on other options. Well, I could hopefully try eating the dessert that I cooked before the stream, but I'm not sure if it's going to be ready for me to eat it because it is jelly, so I will need to wait until it's totally done, and I don't know how long it will take for it to be prepared. But what else could I eat? Oh wait, I got an idea. Yes, I could cook some potatoes. Okay, I found an alternative. Cooking potatoes is way easier than cooking pasta. So I could do that. And then I can eat the potatoes with some oregano, pepper, and rosemary. Oh, you were still looking for it, Wrecker? Apparently this old DOS game you're trying to find doesn't exist? What the heck? What? Wait, this is some crazy shit going on, man. Did you dream of it? You said it was a religious point-and-click adventure game. Yeah, definitely. There is a very obscure game that I want to play someday just because it took me years to remember it. I believe I was mentioning it last weekend. It's called Twinsies Odyssey. I remember playing that game on my PC, but I never got to the end of it. And it seems to be a classic, like, many people played this in their childhood, but not everyone remembers of it. Or maybe I should say, maybe not everyone remembers it. There we go. Yeah, it is this very weird looking game, Twinsies Odyssey. Wait, are you referring to this game, Subaru? Do you have this game? Subaru is saying my CD-ROM of this game, I guess, is near the computer, so he still doesn't know if it still runs it. I hope someday I find a way to stream this game just out of nowhere. Just to remember this game because I don't remember it. I remember only playing it. And to see if it's good or not. I don't know. We could have an obscure special stream. An obscure games special stream. There is also this old NES game you remember playing that you can never find anything about. But what can you remember of it? I mean, I don't know many NES games. I'm pretty sure I won't give you the name of it. But I'm curious. But definitely, I want. I want give you the name. So Subaru has a Twinsies Odyssey game. Yeah, I believe it is the same one that I played as a kid. Although I don't remember the game very well. I just remember a very dark part because it was night time and then it was raining and I think there was a big rock and I believe there was a prison. That's the biggest memory I have from this game. A prison at nighttime, some rain, maybe a rainstorm, and a prison in a rock. That's all I remember about that game, and the music. But because the music was what made me find the name of this game, because I was checking some of those best video game music lists on YouTube, and there was one song from this game, and then I was reading the comments and things like that, and little by little I was thinking, have I ever played this? And then I checked it, and I think I have, but I don't remember the game anymore. All you remember is a very trippy side-scrolling shooter. The first boss was a watermelon or a tomato. Damn. I also think I got that game probably thanks to a magazine, Subaru. Those magazines from the newspapers stands, right? That used to sell all of those games on magazines. There was also that very 18 plus game um, about that guy Larry that likes to play some betting games, and he tries to conquer some ladies in those games, and then people need to striptease and stuff like that. I don't remember playing that game as a kid, but I remember seeing the CD-ROM of it with some other games. Yeah, Leisure Suit Larry. That's the name of it. It was around that time that I found this Twin Ozzy game. Those games were relatively popular. Somebody is saying because it is Little Big Adventure 2, he supposes there was also the first one. I don't know. I also think the one I played is the second one because of the picture, but honestly, I'm not sure. And I don't know if Riker played it. One game that a friend of mine used to love was the Secret of the Monkey Island, but that game was very creepy to me, so I really never tried playing it myself. Not to mention that it was pirate based, and pirates are not a thing that I'm super into, so I really never got very interested on that game. But I remember watching my friend playing it sometimes. I remember some moments of it, especially some crazy pirate ship battles. Yeah, me neither, Riker, but I remember seeing them in the magazines um, um, and thinking they were huge back in the day. Hello, No Chill, how's it going? You haven't watched you live in a minute, what's up? I'm alright. We are almost finishing this park. Everything seems to be fine. And our objective in here is to have 1,500 guests by the end of this year. We have way more than that. Actually, we used to have more, but now it's decreasing. But yeah, besides this awful low one that we are not going to pay in time, we are good in here. But of course, I should stop this drop. Yes, I hope with the yeah, it's already stopping. With the advertisement, we will recover the guests. So now I have pretty much been chatting because this park is almost complete. We have done what we could in here. In the beginning, it was tough because many of these rides are very old. For example, the miniature railroad is 43 years old, so everyone was avoiding going to it. But then with some new other rides and dropping the prices of those old rides, they were able to still be important and to help me out to make some money, to get some guests to the park. So things are fine in here. But yeah, Riker, that's so crazy, man, that you have those odd memories from games that you can't remember them at all. But especially because on how odd those memories you were saying are. A shooter game with a tomato as a boss? I mean, if you put that on Google, maybe it would be easy for you to find the answer because I don't think there are many games that would have a tomato as a boss. But I'm wondering if you were dreaming about the game or if it is a very, very, very obscure game that nobody played it but you have never been able to find it. Right now, I'm starting to remember another game that I remember again seeing a friend playing it in my childhood, and I believe it was a game about being a kid. You were a kid, and I'm not sure, but I think you were alone in your house, and there were some puzzles in the house. This description sounds like Home Alone. I swear it's not Home Alone. And I think you needed to solve some puzzles. You needed to understand what was happening in the house. Yeah, I knew I was I was saying something very close to Home Alone. No, it was not Home Alone. I also think the house was during the night. The game was passing during the night, but I don't remember a lot of it. I just remember that day I saw this friend playing it, and then that's it. And probably I will never find that game in my life. Yeah, now the guests are growing again. One game that I mentioned before that I want to go back to it at some point, and it is kinda an exception of the games that I usually play, because it is one strategy game. I don't play strategy games that often. I'm talking about Warcraft 2. Yes, I played a little bit of Warcraft 2 back in the day because a friend lent me his copy of it. And I remember trying to make through the campaign mode, although it got super crazy hard and then I never could finish it. So yeah, Warcraft 2 was also another game of my childhood. I don't think you don't think you were imagining it, but your memory is probably really corrupted because you were very young at the time. You were able to remember a bit of B-52, which I think was the first NES game you played. I won't remember the first game I played at all. I have no idea. I know the first game I had, which was Sonic 2, because the Genesis was my first video game. But I don't know my first game, the first game I played. I'm super bad in remembering such old memories. I only have some glimpses of random things. But some people are able to remember, oh, when I was, I don't know, 4, I have this memory. I have no idea which age I was from the memories I have. I have no clue. So my memory really sucks. B-52 really sticks out in my mind because I think I saw my cousin playing it and it might have been the first time you saw a video game. Damn, I don't remember. I really don't know which was my first experience with a video game. Sabri is saying that his Warcraft 2 copy was not working anymore the last time he tried it. Sabri, why do you have the same games as I played as a kid? Are you my friend that had those games and I used to watch him playing it? Do you also have the freaking the secret of the Monkey Island? Did you play that game? Yeah. So that's so crazy that you have the same games, man. Maybe they were really common in those freaking magazines. Then there was this other friend that had a Sega Saturn, and nobody else had the Sega Saturn in the place where I lived. So it was crazy to play Sonic R. And I know many people don't like Sonic R, but thanks to those memories of the Sega Saturn back in the day, I still love Sonic R. Okay, Saburo doesn't remember of any monkey, so he hasn't played The Secret of the Monkey Island. Gabriel was born with a video game. His dad had an Atari. I don't think I have ever played an Atari. I have seen one because I have been to a video game related museum exposition or something. And I have seen an Atari, but I have never played it. At least I don't think I have. Your first game was Frogger or Space Invaders? Your first console was also Genesis? Yeah. Sonic 2? Mine was Sonic 2. Someday I will try going back to some Sega Genesis games because at least the ones I had, which were Sonic 2, Jungle Book, Animaniacs. There is a very odd Garfield game that I also had that he could enter the TV world. And then the other one was Mortal Kombat 3. I could never beat any of those games. I mean, besides Sonic 2, but using save states, so that doesn't really count. I do want to go back to those games and see if I will be able to beat them today. Although Sonic 2, I will do my best to not use save states again, but maybe the other ones I may need to use it, depending on how things go, because the other games are hard. Actually, Genesis games in general are hard. But Sonic 2, I believe I will be able to beat it without save stating today. It's going to be painful, I'm going to die, but I think it is doable. But I was asking you if your Sonic was Sonic 2. You had Genesis, your neighbor had an NES, so you guys spent almost all weekends doing sleepovers. Yeah, man, the park is doing alright and it's kinda um, very well balanced. It was able to find some balance somehow. Now it's pretty much self-sustained. It's doing all the things by itself. Even though we are not like raising money super fast, we are not in a bad situation. The guests are happy, the park rating is great. I'm really impressed with what happened here. Because this is not what I was expecting to happen at all. I was expecting something as crazy as Jolly Jungle. Like, I would be losing my mind trying to find solutions to this park. And then no, it's super chill. We finally could have a long chat session in this game because the other parks were so challenging and way harder than this. And then I couldn't really chat a lot. I was looking for this swinging ship. Is there something else happening? Really? Paying off the loan of the... It could be! It could be a speedrun category. I do have a friend that wants to speedrun this game. Do you know about people that speedrun this game, Electro? Because that friend was the first person that told me that it was a thing. And I'm talking about Surrey Sama. He also loves RollerCoaster Tycoon. And last time I was talking to him, he was saying that, oh, I will go back to that game and I will speedrun it. And then I was confused, but he said that the way to speedrun this game is just for you to get to the objectives fast. Wait, you complete the objectives fast before the deadline. So if you can beat it before the deadline, you can move on. You can go to the next park. So I was thinking, oh, that's interesting. Now I can understand how you could speedrun this game. So yeah, he kind of wants to do that. But I was thinking he was the only person that wanted to do it. And now you are also mentioning the speedrun community and this game. So maybe there are way more people that are willing to do speedruns of this game that I'm not aware of. But yeah, this idea of speedrunning this level is a very good one. And it was Sonic 2, Gabriel? I also remember playing Bomberman game for the Genesis. And I know that because now I'm playing Bomberman games, I could have added it to the list. But I'm going to save it for the future. But I know that I'm missing a Bomberman game in there. And it's not a port of the Super Nintendo games. I think I'm going to save the game again, just in case. So we don't need to wait for this long to return to this moment in case something happens. And you remember the whole thing about Mortal Kombat? As it had blood on Genesis, but the SNES version had removed it from the game? Really? I used to have the Mortal Kombat 3 game for my Genesis. That's probably one of the reasons why I like Mortal Kombat even today. I'm not saying that I'm a good player, but I do like the franchise at least. But I don't remember any differences. I always assumed they were the same. You looked up some speedruns the other day. They are not that interesting. Yeah, I think this is. This may not be the best game for you to speedrun, but of course, if you are willing to take the challenge, then go for it. But it's a very long game for you to speedrun, even if you beat the objectives earlier than the deadline. Especially, I don't know if you are like thinking on going through all the levels, but I can see this being a very hard task. Oh, basically building crazy caterpillars several times? Oh man, yeah. There is also that. Yeah, building the crazy caterpillar or doing... Where is it? Wait, where is it? What? Where is the maze? Oh my goodness, it's so there it is finally. Making millions of those mazes. That's another way. So yeah, it's not that fun. Maybe speedrunning another roller coaster tycoon game? For example, I remember that Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 had less levels than this one and also maybe Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I would say Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 had like 20 levels or so. Of course, I'm not considering the expansion packs, but I do remember the first one at least having not many levels. Wait, are you serious? This is basically one of the memes of my playthroughs of this game in here. I make so many shitty mazes that everyone loves. And if you spend those, then look at that. This is what breaks the game. Everyone is happy. I usually actually do a shorter maze than that with only 2 squares, but this time I made it a little bit different. At least you can go around it. Usually I don't have any barrier in the middle of it. So yeah, the maze can totally break the game. I feel like, yeah, we are only getting roller coasters. I'm changing this to no funding actually. Let's stop the research. I can't build roller coasters in here anymore. Like, I only have that area, but I don't need to build anything. Let me see if there is somebody streaming right now. Wait, what? To make everyone leave the park? Oh yeah, right, Subaru? Whoa! Oh my god. So there was this person playing Mario RPG or there was this wait. There was this person playing Mario RPG blind and I was watching him playing it way before starting my stream, like 12 hours ago, I would say, and he's still streaming. He was telling me something about I want to beat this game in this weekend, and then I told him, no, you're not doing it because there is still a lot more of the game for you to do. He's still streaming. He's freaking still streaming. So if he's still streaming after I finish this level, I'm going to host him. But I can't believe he's still streaming. I just realized that I lost a lot of his final moments in the game. I can't believe he's still streaming. He's trying to prove that I was wrong. I just hope there are some people watching him, because I was one of the few people watching him, and because I had to start streaming myself, and also because I wanted to do some other things before starting my stream, I had to leave his stream. But I can't believe he's still streaming. He's insane. He's really going for it. He wanted to start another game, I don't remember which one anymore. But damn. This is crazy. I was not expecting that at all. Hopefully he's alright, like he's not feeling too tired. Or maybe he took a break and then returned. Maybe he took a break. I'm not sure. I was just not expecting to see him live. Okay, we should go check the people in there. It is late. Yeah, I was also realizing it is late in my place. I was at first thinking, no, I won't stream for super long tonight because I was tired. But in the end, I still went for 2 objectives tonight. And thankfully, they were not too hard. I mean, scary at first, but in the end, not too hard. Where is the mini golf? How can you memorize 12 hours of pressing buttons? If I beat this, I will beat this, yeah. Because our objective has nothing to do with the low one. It only has to do with the number of guests and the park rating. That's dropping, but it's still good. I was not expecting to pay this low one by the end of the 3rd year. I paid 70,000, right? It's just 2 a.m. Tomorrow is Sunday. Who needs to sleep? I need to sleep. If I don't sleep, I feel horrible in the next day. You've gotta do your taxes tomorrow. You don't have to become solvent. I mean, I usually try. I usually try to get the low one to 0, but come on. In 3 years, it's not happening. Even if I sell all the things I have in my park, I don't think we are going to pay that low one. Not in 3 years. It should be a requirement to beat it. Some levels could have that as a requirement, but it's not common. I actually don't remember an example. But I have the feeling there should be one park that the objective could be related to the low one, but I really can't remember. Usually they are about the park value like the one from before, or the number of guests. Those are the most common ones. Usually the low one is only like 10,000 for most parks. It's just in this one that it is that crazy number. They do ask us to help them out in the text right there, but the real objective has nothing to do with it. I'm starting to imagine if that streamer is going to beat Mario RPG tonight. If he's doing it, I'm going to sleep like super late. I'm going to bed super late. It would take some more 5 years for me to pay the loan. So I think I have been paying this loan um, starting last year, of course. I started it last year, but maybe around the middle of it. So it's been like a year and a half, I would say. And then we paid a little bit more um, than 60, right? Then 60, 100. Wait, then 60,000. Those two rides together next to each other, it simply doesn't work. Do I have the bumper cars? No, I don't. I just remember the bumper cars because the bumper cars has one of my favorite songs, like that plays when you have the ride working. It's a very simple thing, but I really like that beat of the bumper cars. Yeah, I won't have money for all of these advertisements right now, but let's see what we can do. By the way, I believe it was Electro that last weekend told me about some streamers that use their cell phones as a way to check the alerts of their streams. So I was trying to use the Streamlabs app on my mobile, but for some reason I thought it was too complicated. It was not working very well, so I gave up on that. But recently Twitch has allowed you to check the news feed of what's happening on your channel in your dashboard, and then I realized that I could make that as a pop-out window. So that's what I have done, and it's amazing. It's really useful for me to follow what's happening on the stream by that window that Twitch um, has made recently. So now even if I'm playing this game, I don't know if somebody follows, I will be able to see the person's name hopefully on this pop-out window that I didn't used to have. Because otherwise I would need to go to my OBS and then... Okay, that scared me for a bit. Because it was such a silent objective completion that I was scared, like, wait, why am I not hearing the clappings or the screams? I almost thought we failed, but we did it. So in other words, I couldn't use my cell phone to check the alerts, but I found another way to check them thanks to Twitch. So guys, I'm going to save this part, and I probably will host this guy that's still streaming Mario RPG. Is he still really streaming? Oh, I believe he finished his stream! No, he finished his stream! He just finished his stream. RIP. I jinxed it. Yeah, RIP. So I'm not going to be hosting anyone anymore. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you guys get some good rest. I will see if I cook some potatoes for dinner. And yeah, tomorrow I'm back with Bomberman Hero, RollerCoaster Tycoon next Saturday. Thank goodness we were able to beat 2 levels in here. And they were not too hard. They were challenging and surprising, especially the second one, but not too hard. So let's see if we can keep it up for next time. So take care, have a great night, and goodbye.